Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. Hello. Oh, it's probably loud, huh? I like that. Hello. Who's ready for Tarkov? I've already had a whole morning of Tarkov and I'm still ready for Tarkov. I haven't played a raid. Oh, that's not true. I played last night. I forgot I did a bonus stream yesterday. I played very recently. What did we do yesterday? We died in Shoreline and then I killed, I shot at a player and missed him on Shoreline in the next raid. I think I played good though. Like we got shot at and I was confused, but then eventually realized I was being shot at and then flanked around to where we had a good position and then shot at that person very, very badly and let him live. So that wasn't great. Failed an ambush on that one. But I guess I think I'm just still getting used to that scope. I like the Valde scope a lot. It's got a really nice reticle. It was also kind of foggy yesterday. I don't know. I definitely shot bad. But then later we did kill someone and take his stuff and got another M4. So that was okay. It was a fun little bonus Tarkov stream yesterday. Now we're going to do a whole Tarkov stream today. I put in the note, the going live message. So we're going to be focusing on the kill PMCs with flashbangs quest because I want to try this shotgun that shoots flashbang rounds. I've never used it before. And I've definitely never used it to flashbang someone, but it seems like a fun way to do that quest. So I don't know how it's going to go. I'm going to try and do it in factory. We might just get murdered. It might work out great. We'll see. The first thing I'm going to do is I think Jaeger just reset. Yeah, he did. So can I buy fuel or is it already sold out? Oh, I did buy fuel. Sick. Fuel is like fucking expensive right now. I think they're doing another like fuel shortage thing. They've been messing around with these events and I don't know, it just seems mean. So, let's see what else happened. So the solar power station finished. We now have a 50% reduction in fuel, which is timely if they're now charging us what they're currently charging for fuel because, whoo boy, is it a spicy meatball. So if you go, it's 140 to buy it from Jaeger, but if we come in here, metal fuel tanks are currently almost 400,000 rubles, which is fucked up. The blue ones are 300, which is exorbitantly priced because they're about almost 2/3. So they should be less than this. Well, a little bit. I guess it's not too bad. But yeah, that's so expensive. So I'm going to try my best to remember when this reset is and try and come back and snag one for 140 because that we could probably like I can actually go and see. It'll tell me how long I've got. Okay, so I actually have 220 hours, which is what like 8 days, something like that, because 24 hours times 10. So almost, so 9 days. I have 9 days of fuel. Okay, we can probably ride this out then. And then probably one more tank would cover us. Because yeah, we use fuel very, very slowly now because of the solar power. It did cost me 8 million rubles, so it fucking better have a marketed effect. I'm going to throw, seeing as we're doing a whole day of Tarkov, I'm going to throw this filter in here that we got from a scav case. Now we get plus 40% XP to our physical skills. I also have the library now, which gives me additional 18% raid experience and boosts practical skills here. So between the library and the physical, well, I guess physical is different to practical, right? Yeah, I don't remember what practical is. It's probably like memory and like search and different things like that. Maybe library stuff makes sense. Yeah, I think that's kind of it here. So, where is it? I don't want to use that one. I want to use this one. So this is the barricade. I think it's called barricade, right? Did I just make that up? I thought it was called barricade. KS stands for Carabines Specialny Special Carbine. So it fires a very large bullet. It only can take 3 rounds. I did put a cool like pistol grip and extended stock on this one because it looks like this by default. It's like a very normal shotgun, but you can replace it with this cool wire stock. Oh, barricade of the shots. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So for this, we're going to use these star flashbang shots. So we can take 4, but they're very expensive. We can only buy 2 per reset. So I do and have been for a little while to make sure that we keep stocked up. And then put them in there. We're not going to be using the M4 for a little bit. That'll come later, which also means I can get rid of these. Now, okay. Now this hot banger. Now, I don't know that I want to use armor and rig for factory. I might use like, I kind of want to be armored. I'm tempted to try Alton and some sort of spicy armor and be as tanky as possible. This would be tier armor class 5. I don't actually think I have any armor class 6 anymore. I think these are all 5s and this is 4. So I could buy a slick armor. The slick armor is like 300k though. Oh, I'm going to take a secondary weapon. Probably, well, I guess because the secondary weapon is not amazing, maybe we don't do Alton. Maybe we do a little more reasonable. I was thinking MP7 probably, because don't I have, how much ammo do I have for that? Oh, apparently not much. Oh, actually, hang on. No, that's probably not right. Yeah, I have some mags preloaded. So I think I've not been using the MP7s at all. Where did I put them? Here we go. Which is a very good close range gun. Hey, Mac. These are all AP, I believe. This has AP, good. No, that's not what I... Problem is you chew through these mags real quick, so... And then the thing is, like, if I'm going in with an MP7 and this gun and all this ammo, like, maybe at that point I should go... We'll do, like, maybe we'll do one super sweaty. And then if we die, then we go less sweaty. We go a bit cheaper next time. So if we're going super sweaty... Straight up 500,000, huh? The problem with that then is that I'm not wearing ears. Wow, it's not even that much cheaper. Do I want to spend a quarter of my money? I mean, tier 5 is still pretty good. You know? What's in here? Okay, nothing. Cool. Tier 5 is still pretty good. And then... Hi, Nightwing. I have an exfil helmet, don't I? Oh, I could take this one. Oh, I'd have to replace this. This is probably all fucked up. I mean, I guess we can check it. But I'm guessing it's all fucked up. Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I could probably roll with this. I think it's pretty expensive to replace this, right? What does 348 work out to? $40K. Wow. It's so much cheaper to buy from Peacekeeper. Holy shit. Yeah, it's not in the way. Exactly. I think it's okay. I mean, it is a little, it's like 2/3 health. Yeah, nothing happens in that part of the screen. Kinda, sorta. If we're taking all this, maybe we want, I mean, actually we don't want to kill people. Well, I have a grenade kill, so maybe we do want to keep people with grenades. Like that. Where? Oh. Can I buy this ammo? That's the next question. I have to level up. Okay. Boy, if you tuned in late for this episode, you might miss all this cool action. So my other thinking is I'll probably use like MP9. I have a bunch of AP6, so my budget option will be to use the tier 5 rigs, probably with either a worse helm or maybe no face mask. I mean, I probably should still use a face mask. And the MP9, because it shoots about as fast as a Vector. I think this one is 900, but the other ones that I bought are 1100 rounds a second, and AP6 is still pretty good. But yeah, so the plan here is flashbang them and then bullet bang them. So, all right, but before we get into all that, we're going to have the traditional Scav Warm-Up just to get, you know, the juices, the Tarkov juices flowing. Which is interchange. So, all right. Oh, let's yeah, that time is still accurate. Yeah. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a good day. It has been an interesting day. I will say that. There's been a lot of news in the entertainment industry. I watched the first couple of raids of Pesley's Hardcore series this morning after I got done playing with James. Playing with James was great. He got level 10, so he has the flea market now, and that has really opened up his game for some hideout stuff and like being able to choose like the gun he wants and build them out the way he wants, because he has plenty of money. But obviously, in the first 10 levels, you don't really have, all you have is level 1 traders for the most part. Actually, yeah, all you have is level 1 traders, because I guess you can get Peacekeeper 2 at 10 if you've spent the money, right? That's the first level cap, is level 10 for Peacekeeper and then 13 for Therapist. So it is plausible that when you hit 10, you could get Flea Market and Peacekeeper. But I've never seen, I don't know how you would have spent whatever it is, 11,000 or 10,000 or whatever it is for Peacekeeper's money requirement before you hit 10. Like, that's buck wild to me. Okay, so we have a grenade, we have nails that are worth 30k, and we have like 120 rounds ammo. We are above killer, because, right? Yeah. So this is the high ground above killer. There's a dead someone over there. Okay, we saw someone run across there to the left, which probably means they're coming this way, and it didn't look like they really had much of a gun. So they might go that way for a quest, but as far as I know, there's no quests over there or like a way down. I'm pretty sure they would have to come over here. Thank you, Casual Outlaw. I like this hat too. Is that at me? I think someone shot at me and that activated the scav. Oh god, I hate walking on glass. It's not worth it. It's 20k for... So that turns off the alarm at the Ultra Medical when you open it. Because a lot of the powered rooms that have good loot, when you pop them, an alarm goes off. I'm going to come and check down here. Try and find out what was up with that player. Might die if he's just camping down here, but this would be a weird spot to hide. Dead body over there. Could be a scav, but I don't think scavs actually come down here. Oh, that's a scav. I guess scavs do come down here. That would make sense, actually, if it was a scav, because we saw him tear ass down across that gap before, and then, like... Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Didn't really do anything. Like, I expected him to keep pushing and go... Yeah, this is a scav run we just started. And, like, we have some stuff, but, like, it's not really important. The mall's pretty big, yeah. It's 2 levels. Covers... I mean, it's a whole map, so it's not one of the bigger maps, but...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
History man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I mean, there is outside. So there's area around the mall, but it's not that big. The mall is the main part of the map. There's like a car park outside. There's the 2 floors of the mall and then an undercroft car park kind of thing. thought I maybe saw... someone coming down. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, apparently I didn't. This is probably completely cleaned by now. Double check it anyway, and then we gotta think about leaving. Just checking the top shelf by walking at it. Oh, it's not anything I can look. Can search the drawers, but they... I think that's a player. He might have seen me, in which case he might hold and wait. Thank you, Hawked Matter. That scared me. We don't really have time to just fucking hold this, though. I'm just scared if we push first, we might die if he's doing the same thing. If we get into a fight, though, I have a nade, like I have options, so maybe I'll just walk across this gap and hit to the middle and then defend from there. It'd just be an easy ambush if he pushed. Could also have been just a regular scav, but... sure it's not in one of these, weirdly. Oh, fuck. Oh, I was crouched. That was, so that one I killed was definitely a player scav, but the second one then got mad at me and I was dry and was stuck crouching, so I couldn't get behind cover. That was bad of me. Well, hey, that's why we warm up. That's why we get, you know, work out those bad plays. Yeah, that sucked. Sound like a great place to scavenge? Yes, it is very good. It's where I pretty much take all my player scavs. I've had great success this wipe. Scavenging interchange, lots of money. No. One LEDX? Where'd I get the other LEDX? Oh, that was in, that was my PMC. That was in, also interchange, but it was on my PMC, not a scav. Okie dokie. Right, so here's the plan. Oh, right, yeah, I need to get rid of all that stuff. Here's the plan. We go to factory, we flashbang players with the shotgun, kill them with the MP7. Hopefully you don't die. I'm a little worried that maybe the tier 5 tactic is a bit busted up. Okay, we're going to take... Oh, they both kind of fall, huh? We're going to take one of these instead. Okay, now it can't fit those because this has more durability, so Also has way more mag slots, apparently. Oh, wait. Is that the right one? Nope. Oh, no. It's also too big. That can go there. Okay. So we have 4 mags. I don't know if 4 mags is going to be enough. I don't want to put any of this. I don't know if 4 mags is going to be enough, and I'm also going to be sad if I die with these mags. So I guess we'll just do that. And boy, am I sad if I die with 5 mags of APSX. I mean, I'm going to be sad if I die here regardless. But so we got heavy bleed, heal, morphine. This might be one where, oh yeah, I was thinking about what I might want. Oh, do I not have any? I mean, that would be good. Doesn't do pain, but it is the like bomb healing. Put that in there. Oops. Like that. And then it can't be that much, right? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so this is a painkiller, but it also gives you healing. So you can pop it in the middle of a fight and it will heal you if you're like, want some passive healing while you're fighting. This one is like Mondo healing, but it only lasts, so it improves your, yeah, it gives you massive health regeneration for 60 seconds. Yeah, okay. My insurance is 100,000 rubles, and I don't think I'm going to get anything back from insurance if I die. So it's probably a waste of 100k, but you never know. If we're the last player and we die to a scav, we'd get it back. If someone kills us and then they die to a scav, we'd get it back. There are many scenarios where the map will abruptly end with our gear still in the map and we get it back from insurance. So it is worth spending it on it. We would obviously lose all our ammo, which is actually kind of like part of the most expensive part of this setup. But the helmet, the rig, you know, the guns, yeah, it's basically always worth it. You know, except for labs. There's no insurance on labs. So that's the one instance where insuring it doesn't matter. But everything else is worth it. Morning, Jumori. Hello. All right, so this is either a great plan or a bad plan. Normally, in previous wipes, I've done this quest by just throwing flashbangs at people and trying to kill them, which is an option. That's a cheapo option on Factory of just yeeting flashbangs and hoping you tag someone. This one has the benefit of you just do it instantly. Like with a flashbang, you throw it and then it detonates, and so they can run away and they can hide. The shotgun, we just point it at them and shoot them, and it should blind them pretty good. In which case, then we just switch guns and kill them. Hopefully we spawn Thunderdome so that we get straight into it. Hopefully we're against hatchlings who we can just tank their shots and kill them. We are not in Thunderdome. So I'm going to pre-med. But we are close enough that we're going to go to Thunderdome and fight. Oh, are you kidding me? I definitely think I got hit a little bit. I didn't even realize he was behind me there. I didn't check that. I didn't clear it properly. He stomached me with fucking what? Magnum? A slug. He lead slugged me in the stomach until I died. Wow. That was badly played by me. I did not clear until he reloaded. He got lucky though too, because I flashed the shit out of him and he just spammed. Like that was incredibly lucky. But that is how to lose I want to say between 500 and a million rubles, because the airframe helmet we were wearing is super expensive. The armor we got from a quest. The MP7 we did most of that actually I took from a player. The only things I bought were the shotgun and the ammo. I might have even got the ammo from a player. It still sucks because it's a lot. Yeah, the ammo and the, okay, we're going cheap. Immediately I regret going in spicy because I think the shotgun play is fine. Yeah, I think the shotgun plan is fine. I just maybe that one wasn't like armor didn't help us there. That was kind of my thinking going in was, oh, I want to be able to tank a bunch of shots in case I need to, but that didn't help. Like I just died there. No, we did get one ages ago, but I sold it. These I just bought. So I mean, look, honestly, there was a chance we could do that in one go, but obviously didn't go that way. So let's go with kind of a more standard loadout. Where did I put? Yeah, that'll do. So we're going to go in with SMGs. Don't want that in there. Can you stagger the flash shells with murder shotgun slugs? There's only like 4 shots. So yes, you could do flash, buckshot, flash, but I don't know if that will just murder with one buckshot. I mean, that's a plan. I'm down to try that as well. That would also, the only problem with that is I worry that we run dry on the gun. What about, okay, let's try that. If we're going to go in a bit cheaper, so we want one in the chamber. And then let me think how we do this. Also, fucking what ammo does it use? Oh, ammo tier. Tarkov ammo. Put some music on to take the pain off that loss. Let's see. Here you go. Star flashbang. Shrapnel. Okay, so barricade slug. Wow, barricade slug seems real fucking good. Can I buy that? $280 a bullet. That's like totally reasonable. Okay, so we got one flash. Then I want. Okay, let's think about this. So we flash them, then, but it's in reverse. So flash, barricade, flash, barricade. So barricade, flash, barricade, flash. And let's test it because we can test it in the hideout. Well, it actually seems to be barricade because the ammo is star does nothing. It's just a flashbang. Shrapnel does, there's 78 and 87. Oh, I see. That's pellets. So it's 8 pellets of 87. Or we can take barricade, which is a slug, which gets through. I think we want barricade. I mean, we can try it. We can switch it around too. Okay, so this should be flash, damage, flash, damage. Okay, so flash, do we want a second flash or do we want flash, damage, damage, damage? And do we want slugs or pellets? I feel like we actually want buckshot and we want to go for legs. Yeah, it's also very, very short on capacity. I mean, I think all flash and then just switch. Let's try that for this one. So star, star, star. Let's try that, and then we can change it up again if it goes that way. Where was I putting? No, there's ones that have actual ammo in them, I'm pretty sure. Fucking. Oh. Didn't I make I thought I made a bunch that had ammo. Maybe I took it out again. Oh, I put it in here, didn't I? Okay, that'll do. Six. Where'd all my... There we go. No, it does not have voice chat. No, they've talked about it. They have enough issues right now with stability and such. Mac, thank you for that resub. Oh, sorry, Mac, thank you for a gifted sub to our Chemical Panda. Let's get some hearts in chat for that. James, it's great that you showed up. Nothing bad happened. This is the first raid. Who's ready to play Tarkov? I can't fit that in for some... Oh, right, because I have all these weird things up here going on. Boop, 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 boop. Go like that. I should probably bring backup ammo here. Like that. I do still want a bag though. It's poop ammo that we can get rid of at some point. Let's just go with a tri-zip. I don't want to buy a beta, it's too expensive. Are these cheaper? Nope. Okay. So same plan. Flash, murder. I'm going to need... Maybe we'll only bring one stack. I can't think that we're going to need to do that much reloading. And then I probably can get away with not that. And like that. And then like that. Just in case. So we're going in to do a quest for Jaeger. Huntsman Path Controller. Kill 2 PMCs blinded by flashbangs. The old way to do it is just to yeet flashbangs at people and then kill them. But this shotgun has flashbang rounds. The first attempt did not go great. I played bad and died and lost a lot of money. But you shoot people with this and then they can't see. And then you switch and do a bit of that. So that's the plan anyway. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm good. Yep. Yeah. Could bring like one cheeky nade. Because I do have a nade quest too. Oh, look at our scav coming up. A foul scav. That's a good gun. Factory. Just dropped 100k on insurance that I'm probably not getting back. So, you know. So yeah, what happened was I went into Thunderdome. I got shot on the way in by someone in Glass Hallway, which is not great. And then I kind of cleared the corner, but not really, and didn't realize there was a dude crouched behind a box. So I did hear him reload, moved to get him, flashed him so he couldn't see, and then he luckily stomach tapped me and took me out because we had tier 5 armor that protected thorax but not stomach. And I think because I was already wounded a bit, he just like double slugged me in the stomach, like randomly. Or I didn't flash him, one of the two. It doesn't consume ammo in the hideout, no. So that's the whole reason for the hideout is you can do the same thing before you build the hideout by just going into an offline raid, because anything you shoot in there doesn't count, and you get to test out guns and sights and make sure they work how you want. But once you've built the shooting range, you can just do that in the hideout quickly, and it's just right there. You don't even have to load in to the mission, so it's a lot handier. So yeah, this gun shoots at 1100 RPM. It's basically the same speed as a Vector. It just doesn't have the same capacity because you can put drum mags on a Vector. So yeah, the plan here is that we flash them and then murder them. And hopefully they're less sweaty. Or at least just easier to kill. I would take that. We only have to get 2 though, so very good chance we get it done in one raid. Very good chance I die without hitting anyone again. We'll see. See where I spawn for starters. Same spawn. Pre-med. I'm really worried about... Oh, someone doing the same quest. Okay, got him. I'm fucked. Fuck. I am so wounded, it's not funny. Yeah, baby. Quest done. And there's an extract right here, so we're going to loot him and get the fuck out. Woof. Don't have to survive this one either. We could light this whole gear set on fire right now. Chris. Oh, this guy's low. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. Okay, well. Oh, that's sad. He was doing the tool quest. Sorry, bud. Yeah, he's low level. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to check this, though, because... I thought that was a player for a second. Okay. We out. Oh, fuck. Oh, his torch has the light on. I was like, why is there a torch shining? I picked up his pistol. Turn that off. All right. Oh, thank you for the raid. Wapo Tacos Esports. Welcome. All right. No, heal then loot always, because if we get rushed, like... We don't want to, we want to be ready to fight. We can loot at any time. And like I said, it turns out they didn't really, like, I mean, I'll check this guy's rig, but I don't think they really had anything that we were, like, in desperate need of. All right, that worked great. That shotgun is fucking awesome. Bit of a mean cannon, but, yeah, that totally hosed both those people. Like, I got lucky on the first one because he really goofed me up. We took, he blacked out stomach, leg, and then four or five other parts were like in real trouble. They were also low level, which was lucky. Okay. Oh, my dog tag thing is full. Huh. Okay. That's unexpected. How much are these? Sure. That. Start a new one. Dollary dues. Doggy tags. I kind of should have died, yeah. What do you keep the dog tags for? You can trade them for stuff. There are various trades that are like a certain number of dog tags over like level 10 or over level 15. People trade them sometimes on the flea market. They might put an item up to trade for dog tags, things like that. Generally, I just like keep them. Not all of mine, like not all of them are above level 10. Like I have level 1, level 2, 3. So they're not all super high level. So I don't have enough to trade for. Oh, his thing was empty anyway. All right. That went well. Let's turn that in. I don't think that leads to anything. I think that's just you can do that as at your leisure kind of thing. But it leads to XP, and we're getting very, very close to level 40, which is a bit of a milestone. So, and that will make our stash space a little better as well once we hit level 40. Because I'm pretty sure I have all the other requirements for the level 40 quest. 25, 450. Sell that. Sell that. Unless it will sell that too. Okay. All right. Well, I did title the whole stream, "Hey, we're flashing people with a shotgun." So I am doing the thing where you send 2 tracks to Twitch. One is to the VOD without the music, and it's just my voice and the gameplay. And then the other channel goes to the stream, which is voice, gameplay, and music. So that way, in theory, it's technically, I'm not supposed to play copyrighted music, but they don't really have the ability to DMCA live channels right now, just the video files, like the VOD. So it's not like the smartest thing to do, because at some point people will figure out how to do that. And maybe I'm the first channel to get done and I get banned forever. That would suck. I would definitely just start a new channel, but that would suck. Oh, wait, no, you're not allowed to do that, are you? Are you? I know if you get banned from Twitch for service violations, you're not allowed to. That might be the end of everything. I don't know. But either way, for the time being, I don't think I'm going to be the first channel that gets caught. Let's go with that. So, and I like music too much. And as to the music selection, it's mostly just from movies and TV shows that I like. For example, this playlist is my Space Truckin' playlist. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could technically go to YouTube Gaming. I don't know that would work out very well. I would probably just go get a real job. So now I guess we have this flashbang shotgun. I don't know what to do with that. What do we want to work on? Let's see. We got the headshots quest. That doesn't seem likely. Oh, I did end up buying. Remember there was that quest I was stuck on for the half damaged armor that was like 3 million, 5 million. All right. So I bought one for 3.5 million. I did see some lower. I did spend like basically between today and the previous stream. So what? Saturday, doing a thing where like Pesley's video talked about it, where you can, 6B43. So you go like this, you sort it for 50% because the armor has to be between 0 and 50. Right now there are none, which is fucked up. That's why I ended up buying it for 3 million. But if you change this to sort the price, what that's actually doing is actually refreshing, and it's slightly quicker than hitting F5. So if you just do this over and over again as one appears, because sometimes people sell them to Fence, and Fence will sell it to you for about 700k. as opposed to the 3 to 4 to 5 million that everyone else wanted. But I got lazy and it was blocking up a bunch of quests. So I bought it for 3 million. And then that took us to living high is not a crime. So I handed all my horses and cats and a wristwatch in. Now we just need one found in raid lion. It also got us, no wait, we already had scavenger. It got us charisma bring success, where we need to hit level 10 charisma. So this is kind of fucked because we're only halfway. So this one, I believe, is looting stuff to your character. So everything you see in raid, you should really be looting because you get XP towards this skill and just XP in general. For every time you put every item in the game on your character the first time in a raid. So the first time you see a squash can, if you loot that, you get XP. The first time you see a Toz shotgun, when you loot that, you get XP. So what a lot of really good players will do is when they loot a body, if there's stuff there that they don't want, like for example, in that last raid, if I had remembered, I should have looted the Papa Shah and then put it back on the body and left it, but move everything over once and then put it back or drop it. And then that will get you XP. So I got to remember to keep doing that. We could go to Interchange and try and get this book. Wow, I still just have the very starter scav quest on Interchange. That's kind of wild. Oh, it's a... Who has the quest to kill PMCs at night on Interchange? Did I do that already? No way. Oh, no, it's Skier, isn't it? Chumming, yeah, okay. So I've only killed one. Okay. So we could do that and try and place the gold chains. Yeah, Skier. Yeah, I got confused for a sec. I'm trying to decide. We've also got leveling snipers. I don't know how close I am. I haven't really been using snipers though. We've got eliminate killer. Could do reserve. Do the find the food storage thing. So we basically just need XP to hit 40, and I think I'm very close. So I should be really sniping. No, we're not. We're 140k away. So I just hit 39. Alrighty. Sniper rifles are at Yux. Okay. Not much either. What if we just go to woods and like try and get some snipey practice in? It's kind of fun, right? Now that we have one golden star left, I'm going to use it to craft. You can naked run the reserve one? Yeah, you can basically. I have that and the bunker thing on reserve. We could do that. It is the Propital craft. Here we go. So yeah, you can craft with the single-use golden star and a 4-use ibuprofen. We'll use the 3. Oh, we got a 2. There you go. So you use meds like when they're just about to expire and craft them into a bunch of new Propitals to use. And it's not like a huge deal, but it basically, think of it like I would like to start having Propitals in general. It's a really useful stim to have. It gives you pain killing effect and a very small amount of heal over time for like a couple of minutes. It's really good to pop it as you're doing surgery, so you can heal slightly while you're doing surgery on yourself. You know, golden stars are about 100k to buy. So if you can, instead of using that last use of it, craft it to turn it into Propital, that's like kind of, you know, saving some money. Yeah, Bitcoin is more than 3 times because Bitcoin is about like 160. I remember it being. It might have got up to 200, but I don't remember it being that high. But yeah, it's like 600 now. So that is what has driven inflation in a lot of cases. Kind of think I want to use an SMG if we're going to go to reserve. Use this one. It's all geared out already. We can swap the AP ammo over. So I have a bunch of AP 6, so and then I think I'm going to use ibuprofen for a little bit instead of Golden Star. I thought I had a, yeah, I do have a two of three. So we'll take a couple of twos, use them up. We'll do that. I am missing a site. We'll use, there it is. Use that. Use the same. Like it on that side. We're going to reserve, so I have a few reserve keys. I did sell a couple, but I do have the mark key. I have this PSP thing. I don't remember what these two are. We check that. We can take a sniper, yeah. RBRH. Which one are you? It is weapon rack, weapon spawn on table. Okay, so it's not anywhere we're really going to go. RBOP. RB-OP. Same building, it seems. Folder with intelligence, one drawer, valuables. Doesn't seem great. Okay. Can't wait until you can buy ammo cans. Your stash is full of loose ammo. You get them pretty early. You get one from a quest kind of early too. I think one of the early gunsmith quests. So if I look up, yeah, and it's a good, really good one to buy. Once you get access to the flea market, I might even just say buy one because I think they're about 120k. Ammo case. So you get 2 from Gunsmith Part 10. You get 2 from Big Customer, which is a Prapper one. You get 1 from Samples. Oh, okay. None of these are actually that early. You can trade 5 gunpowder and 5 kite gunpowder, the blue one, and 2 green gunpowders to mechanic for 1. But that is exorbitantly priced. I'm pretty sure these go for like fuck all. Yeah, 130k. I would just straight up buy one once you get access to the flea. So sniper rifle. I think I actually just sold both my Mosins, annoyingly. Oh wait, shit. Does it? Oh, it does use an internal mag. Okay, cool. Oh, whoops. Linked. Linked. Okay. So we go boop, boop, boop. We'll load that when we get in. Bring like, no, fuck, it always does this. You go 10, and because the cursor is in the middle there like that, if you hit enter, it's just 1. I'll just bring a small bit of ammo. Righto. So we might end up trying to use the no backpack extract. So I might end up ditching this bag. We'll see what loot we end up with. Because I do think I need to survive and extract from this. Healing. second one. Spring, crackers, and water. Okay. I don't think I have set foot on on reserve this wipe, so this is a first. I think I went there once as a scav. I think that's the only time I've gone there. So we need to go into the underground underneath the railway, and I do have a quest for the bunker exploring stuff. I don't really know that area or how it works. So we'll see. Like I said, I haven't really played this map a lot. I used to come here a lot. I used to do like pistol runs here with like a big rig and then use the sewer manhole to get out. It's like a pretty good map to get money on, but it's also kind of spicy. So we'll see. I also would like to go to Shoreline and maybe try and finish off that that PMC quest. Oh, I'm also really proud of this. So I bought in the ongoing mission to get all my camera mounts set up the way I like it. I'm pretty happy with this one now. I do still want to get new lighting for the hobby streams, but what I've done is, because I'm moving my camera from here to this vertical mount for when I'm doing painting, I hate having to unscrew it and then like screw it in over here. So I was looking for some sort of quick release option for the camera, so I can just unclip it from here, clip it in here, and then just move it between the two. And there are a few different ones out there. One of them was like $30 each, which was a little pricey. And then I found this other option, which is like 17 bucks. It's by Newer. So it has like this one that it sits in, and then you mount the camera to this slidey boy, which is, it's kind of big is the only problem, but it's fine. And then it just slides in like that. And then you can clip it in place with this little red lever here. So you turn that the right way, like that, and then it's locked in place. Now this doesn't move, and then you just turn that, push this out, and then push this button to release it, and it slides out. But it's really good. The only problem was, because it's this very wide base and the camera sits on top here, the side here, there's a little too much material for the camera AC power to plug in. I talked about this yesterday when I was streaming with Will. And normally that would be a deal breaker of like, oh, it doesn't fit the cord. I guess I have to return this or something. Or if you're a miniature hobbyist, you take your Dremel rotary tool and just grind out the aluminium base and carve a huge channel in it. And now the power cord fits. And then I also shaved some of the plastic off the top of the power cord. But I'm very proud of that. I used a little grindstone and just got it the fuck out of there. And now it works great. This is Lupo's favorite map. He goes after Raiders and Glukar, yes. Died 8 times in a row, time to take a break and watch them better than you. Oh, that's rough stuff. Yeah, this map is, there's a lot of money because there's a lot of money in gear, like barter items and loot, but also the raiders that spawn here are the raiders that spawn in labs. So Scav raiders are harder than regular scavs and have better gear. They have top tier armor and guns and ammo and grenades, and they are very valuable to farm. Not to mention the scav boss and his gang also have very good gear and are very valuable to farm. So reserve, early wipe especially, is a very popular map to come, because if you can kill a few raiders early, you might get like a very, very high level armor that will just protect you and you'll become a tank for the first, week of the wipe. I know, maybe not this wipe, but last wipe, I know Ghost Freak, who is a oh, for a second I thought I was in the Undercroft, but I'm not. I'm in the bunker. Okay, so to get to the bunker, which one am I in? Oh, I'm in the bad spawn. I'm in the very, very bad spawn. There's a player over there. Fuck, if I had remembered to load this, I could have had a crack at him. I think it's a scav, actually. I get him? Oh, that might be Glukar's minions. I think it is. It's Gluhar and the boys. That would be good XP. So they've probably pulled back into the building. I don't want to get too close either, because they will just fuck me up. Oh, right. I also didn't bring a lot of ammo, because that's not really what we're here for. I do want to have a crack, though. So they're probably in front of this building, or they're in the other side. Okay, so they're out the back now. Wait. Ah. Oh, right, you can't sprint through the bushes. It stops you from running. Reserve is now also a shooter born in heaven map, so players will try and get 100-meter headshots from up on top of here. They're working on shooter born in heaven. Or like from up there. I don't think I killed any of them. I don't know if that's a player or... That's definitely a player. Yeah, it's better for shooter born in heaven for sure. All right, well they're ranged at least, so they're probably not going to push me. So let's just get some surgery XP before we die. I mean, it's possible they're close enough to push us, but... Definitely very good shots, because most of their shots hit. They just hit my expendable meat instead of the good shit. Okay, so we have a couple of options now. Do I still have wounds? Yeah, I do. Try and cancel, speed this up a little bit. As soon as I see the health bar tick up, the rest of the animation is not necessary, and you just click fire to cancel. Oh. Okay. Is there anything I want to save? Oh, here. Let's get some snack XP. The other thing is, like, we've been here for so long, he might just be thinking we... You know, he'll start to think, like, did he move and he missed it? So if he's up on the dome, which I'm guessing he is, my best bet is probably to run and use the building for cover. But I'm probably just dead. So here we go. I also don't know that that was a... Okay, yeah. Pretty sure he's up on the dome. In which case his scope is probably better than mine. But on the other hand, maybe I get lucky. Or I could just try and push the building and take my chances with Gluhar, because there's more value there. I don't hate that. I definitely like that better than I have, because the thing is, like, I'd have to find him. I don't know exactly where he is.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Found him. Are you fucking shitting me? Now watch me die to Gluhar's minions. Okay, yep, they're still there. Oh, fuck! Oh! God, that was on the edge. So he would have jumped, like, he knew I pushed up close, so he would have jumped to get on the edge and accidentally yeeted off. Instead of jumping up and going forward, he actually, like, leapt over the edge. Yeah, that was a raider. Oh! I did kill a raider. Cool. I would have got XP for that. Yep, fucked me up. Wow, he had really bad ammo and still fucked me up. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone out that side. I should have gone back and looped around and... Yeah. I mean, we would have got some sniper XP for that, but... It didn't say dog tag? Oh, no. The guy that fell off, he was a player. I grabbed his dog tag. But I guess one of the first ones I killed, like when I sniped at him.
It's a good job, mate.
I must have hit him. Gilnox, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, this was the player that dropped off because he just died. He wasn't killed by me or anything. Where's dog tags? There they go. Fall killed him. Yes. Sorry, yes. The fall killed him, not me. I think I shot him as he came down, but the fall definitely killed him. I mean, reserve was fun. I'm down to do that again. I might be down to do like a little Funko special pistol run because I like them. Let's turn music on while we do this. Go in cheap and try and oh right, we're probably going to try and use. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to use a regular old backpack and try and use the no backpack extra and ditch this. In which case, we don't want to use that. We want to use a rig that has loot and space. And in that case, we'll use the FN with a suppressor because that's cool. Boop, boop. When do you use and not use insurance? Kind of all the time. Like we discussed this a little earlier. Like, it's not that much in the grand scheme of things, and it will, like, you will be surprised how often you get stuff back. Like, sure, like there are plenty of times you don't, and that's just the insurance tax. Okay, so we have armor here. Oh wow, this armor's fucked up. There we go. Swordens, helmet, face cover, good enough. Glassies. So I basically always insure. So one thing I think you could do with insurance is you could choose not to insure the keys that go in your dog tag case, because in theory you'll never lose them because they're in your secure container. So, oh, that's right, we're buying glasses, not a face cover. My bad. How'd our snipey skills go there? I think we're already on 12. I think I got 0.1 of a skill for that. Let's try and actually get this bunker quest done this time. It's pretty funny. I really want. I'm going to go clip it later, but if someone wants to clip it ahead of time, that fall death is getting sent to a highlight site for sure, because that was funny. I might just take a spare one in there like that, because this is actually a lot of. Might do that even. It's a lot of. It's kind of expensive ammo. Take another one. Maybe replace this. Okay. Yeah. So would you recommend always getting insurance? Basically, yeah. Oh, cool. You have a dummy round of every common military cartridge up to 50 BMG. That's awesome. I mean, dummy ones, yeah, like if they've been drilled out and stuff, like, don't see any problem with that. That's cool. It's cool to see them arrayed and realize like how crazy big they are. It probably, I wouldn't be surprised if it's restricted in Australia, yeah. I know you can get W rounds in general, but it depends on the state. Like, I know WA, my state, is you're allowed to have replica pistols as collector's items, but other states you're not, because they figure people will use them in robbery, so you're just not allowed to have them at all. But as long as it's for, at least unless the law has changed, WA was permitted to have replica firearms and dummy rounds and stuff. I have a 1911 replica somewhere. I don't know where it is right now, but I have one somewhere. It's not very well made. It's kind of bad. But it works. Like, the slide works and you can disassemble it. It's just got a solid filled barrel. Yeah, and it needs like it needs cleaning. It's covered in like patina and it needs gun lube and stuff. But it's fun. It's heavy. It's fun to play with. Feels like that should be something you should keep track of. I mean, it's like literally it's somewhere here. It'll probably be, I would guess it's under here somewhere. But I don't want to get, yeah, there it is. I can feel it. I don't know if I should pull it out because I know Battlestate Games got their Twitch account banned. This is relevant to Tarkov. The developers of Tarkov do live streams every now and again and show off like upcoming features and different things. And their Twitch account got banned for a couple days because one of the developers took one of the guns he had on his desk that they used for like, you know, modeling, and they scan it. And it wasn't Nikita, it was someone else. But one of their developers picked up one of the guns they had on their desk, and it had no ammo in it. It was empty, but they put it against their head and pulled the trigger as a joke. And Twitch was like, you can't fucking do that. You were banned for like 3 days or something, or a week. I can't remember how much it was. So I don't want to like pull out a replica because while it's legal in my state and I think I'd be okay, I don't want to put that energy into the world. So absolutely fair. Yeah, 100% fair. You can't, that's not funny. Yeah, no thank you. So whereas like, so like I think replicas you're allowed to collect, but airsoft you are not allowed in Australia anywhere, I believe. Because I've looked at that before, because I was like, oh, I would like a little airsoft BB gun to like shoot at cans and stuff. That'd be fun. And that is not allowed. So there is a new thing you can get in Australia. It's basically like, it's like paint gun. Like it's a little gel ball with dye in it that you can shoot and explode. So it's not paintball. It's called like gel something. Because paintball guns don't look anything like firearms. They're like weird things with big hoppers on them and gas tubes and whatever. They specifically don't look like firearms to make it more palatable to law enforcement, I think. But there's some new thing that I've seen advertised on a few websites and stuff, which is basically airsoft, but instead of hard BBs, it's paintballs, like little gel things that explode. And yeah, it doesn't make sense to me because the whole point of why airsoft is not allowed is because it looks enough like a real firearm that people could use it to rob, you know, hold stores up. And these ones also look like real firearms. So I mean, they probably have the orange tips that like toy guns have to have, but I don't understand. Maybe it's just a case of these have been developed and they're legally distinct from airsoft, so they're allowed to sell them. But I mean, I don't, surely you wouldn't be able to sell something that looks kind of like a firearm unless you had it pre-approved. So yeah, I don't know. I forget what they're called. Like Gel Blaster is what they're called. Yeah, and they just look like fucking guns. So like, I don't get it. They must have a thing here that's just like, hey, is this legal? Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Yeah, but Australia isn't really a country that does the like loophole to the laws. I don't know, maybe? I don't know. Because like I have Nerf guns, like I have a couple of Nerf sniper rifles and stuff, which are fun. Hey, same spawn. Same spawn, except this time I have a pistol, which is not great. So we're going to get out of here and try not to get sniped. This is literally the worst spawn on reserve because you have to run. And so people run up to like this tower ahead of me trying to get the 100-meter headshot kills and stuff. Oh, he was facing me. I thought he had his back turned. Yep. So that, like I said, players will sit there and wait for the spawns and you're fucked. Almost all gun laws are reactive. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience with them. I'm Australian. Yep. I paused, like I should have just cranked off shots at him. I thought he turned and had his back to me. In hindsight, that's dumb because why would he look from where he came? He's going to look to where I'm coming from. So he just got to line up a shot. So with good ammo too. All right, so we're running through gear, a pretty good clip here. Considering I just want to get the quest done, maybe I do take one of those bad rigs that doesn't have a lot of loot space. The problem with that is though that like the only ways out of reserve, if you don't have a Rebel climbing pick, the only ways out are either the train very late into the raid or the hermetic door, which is rough. I do really want to get this quest done though. Oh, we lost our suppressor too. I'm definitely not getting that 5.7 back. All right, we're going to use this 1911 that I built for fun. We're going to use that. We're going to get rid of that. We're going to use that. We're going quick now. I'm getting annoyed. Like that. Like that. That goes in there. Grab that. With that. Actually. Boop, boop. Four. All right. God, I really hope I don't get that same fucking spawn. It's so rough because there are like so if we spawn, like if you look at the map like that, so we're spawning here, running out of the bunker and then running this way, and this is where we died that time. That way we ran and we were shooting stuff, right? So this is actually, I should do it the opposite way. Whatever. So there is a player spawn here, there's a player spawn here. There are various high grounds people can get to and immediately look to that field to murder you. No, all they do is your face is very pink. And so it's a natural target because it's not black or green or gray or brown. So a bright pink face is not great to have, in my opinion. That's all. We can go to Shoreline. If honestly, if I die on this one, we're going to Shoreline. And fuck reserve. Because I don't even think these quests lead to anything. It's just like they're the intro quests for reserve when it came out as to intro you to the new map, I think. I'm pretty sure anyway. So it's food something. Oh, I don't want food. I want quests. It's a Jaeger quest, I think. It's called something short. Reserve, yeah. It doesn't lead to anything. Yeah. And then the bunker one leads to the second bunker quest, but that doesn't lead to anything either. Oh. Oh, I see. I went to Shoreline. Ah. I see. I thought you were suggesting like, oh, but you're so angry at reserve. What about Shoreline? I was like, yes, correct. That is something we will do next. We will go to Shoreline. It turns out we're going to Shoreline a little earlier with thoroughly not... Did I even bring a backpack? I can't tell. It's not showing on the shoulder. I think I did. Did I come with a rig and no backpack? Because this is going to be a weird Shoreline raid if that's the case. Display fighting with a quarter staff at Ren fairs, and in several cities and counties you have to legally register a big stick because your use of it made it a deadly weapon. Yeah, that's like it wasn't until I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the Tarantino movie about the 70s with Brad Pitt and Leonardo DiCaprio. And it's got that scene with Bruce Lee and how he's talking about how he has to register his hands as lethal weapons, which was a like an urban legend thing from when I was like growing up in the 90s. I remember that of like either it was about Bruce Lee or just about like Navy SEALs or something, where it was like, oh, they're so good at fighting, they have to register their hands as deadly weapons. And the scene is Bruce Lee saying if he kills someone with his fists, he would go to jail because his hands are registered as deadly weapons. And Brad Pitt's character just says, hey, if anyone kills anyone with their fists, that's called manslaughter and you go to jail. Like, you're not special. So that's pretty funny. Okay, so I do have a bag. Okay. So there is definitely a player spawn to my left because I got charged by that person in that last raid we did. So this is a 1911 I built. Ooh, that is weird. Why is that sight like that? Oh, that's so bizarre. This PK06 isn't usually like this. I don't know why it's like that on this gun. I got waving all over the place and stuff. So I built this for fun. This has all of the 1911 attachments that give it better ergo, and it has an 11 round mag. And it's loaded with the armor-piercing 45 rounds. Just for fun. So I don't really know what we plan to accomplish here. Because the quest that I have to do here... I guess we could go to Resort and try and get one of the gyros out. I don't super like that plan. That would finish Lend-Lease, though. Oh, shit. I did hand that in, right? Fuck. I might have finished that Shoreline quest and not handed that in last time and then died. Ooh, we might have to go to the other side of the map and check that box and see if the gyroscope is back. Because I didn't hand it in. I have a feeling that did happen. Actually, I guess I can check. I can check my my task inventory here in a sec. Apparently I might have done that twice. There's 3 left. Yeah, okay, so I definitely didn't hand it in. And I may or may not have handed the Woods one in. Also, I don't think I brought a bunch of my Shoreline keys because I was thinking I was going to reserve. Wait, was that blood? Holy shit, there's a rat that looted this already and is bleeding. I got here pretty quick, so... Fuck me. He obviously got shot by a scav or something and is just heavy bleeding all over the place, trying to get loot feverishly. Vampire that spilled his drink. No, it's definitely a rat. It's pretty funny. I could try and follow the blood trail and be a detective, but... I think we just roll on. Apparently I have to go get the gyroscope again, so... I do have very, very good 45 ammo here, so... No, I mean, he was searching safes. Like, I don't think he's searching for healing. I think he was just trying to get value before he died. Maybe. Possible. But, I mean, he should be searching duffels and stuff, not treasure safes. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I guess we just go get the gyro and leave. Yep, shoving it all in his butt. It's kind of expensive ammo to be shooting at that scav. So we're getting XP, I guess. The next, so I definitely watched the third raid. I don't remember if I watched 4. Third was pretty good, and oh, that works in our pistol. It's not as good as the AP, but I mean, I fucked up here. I meant to go to reserve, and I've come to Shoreline, so. But then found out that I also fucked up because I got a quest item I needed from Shoreline and didn't hand it in, and then obviously died later and lost it. So I need to go back and get that quest item again. So lots of learning. Quick scav run is also good. I would suggest muting the stream if you do that, because hearing 2 sources of Tarkov sounds is very confusing. And because we came here by accident, this will probably turn into a... Oh, fuck. No, fucking cancel. Don't black my torso, you piece of shit. Oof. No window there, right? I should be picking these up. Ooh. Fucking... Oh, he's got an alpha read. Oh, he's got a gun sight. Sometimes they spawn with 366. That actually wouldn't surprise me. No, okay, never mind. That was scary. I'm hoping... Oh shit, I'm crashed in front of the window. Oh, my mag is probably almost empty too. Okay. Oh, did I drop one because I like fast reloaded? That's probably what happened. How many did I bring? No, this is right. I brought 2. I had 1 in the gun, 1 in the mag, and 2 here, right? I think that's right. This is also turning into a very expensive run using this ammo on scavs. Chain. Oops. Not 1,500 rubles. How would I live if I didn't loot that? Hey, CPU. Okay. Foxfur, thank you for 69 bits.
I ended up buying Tarkov last week after watching you and James. Now I'm 73 hours in and still constantly lost.
Nice. Congratulations. I hope you're having a good time with it. I mean, I could loot these, I suppose. Ooh. Okay. Never punished. Well, let's see if I get shot, I guess. This is a little ratty. I'm at the stage of the wipe where I do not need to be looting file cabinets. I mean, you can get keys, you can get SSDs, like, it's all good stuff. I'm very glad that people A, enjoy the series, and B, have liked the game enough to check it out, because like I said, there are issues. Like, I don't agree with everything developers do or their stances on stuff, but it is a unique game, and while I hope other companies take their idea and do it as good or better, or at least different, competition is always good. No one's done that yet, and so right now we've got Tarkov, and Tarkov is great. Like, I love playing it. Oops, that can go in there. So it's cool to introduce it to new folks, because yeah, I think the thing that surprised me is the amount of people saying like, oh, this is not a battle royale, or like some version of like, oh, this is nothing like the impression I had from wherever they got the impression for the game, you know? Like, it's the sort of game that is so impenetrable that if you just glance at it for a second and don't have someone kind of talking about why you do certain things or what the game is about, it's super easy to just go, nah, fuck this thing, you know? And so that has been cool, I think, to see people go like, oh, this isn't what I thought it was, and it's kind of cool, and get interested in it and all that. Yeah, definitely, like, for me, I love the combat, but I also love the loot hoarding and the ratting it up and looting stuff and getting out with it. Like, that speaks to the way I play Fallout and those sort of looting, scavenging games. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's not get sniped in the head. I usually would go prone here and hide behind the boat, but I'm worried about for someone being like over there or over on this, like on that construction thing there. So I'll just do a little do-si-do. Do-si-do action. Down. All right. Yeah, some of the extractions are longer. Like the cars, when you pay the cars to take you out, it takes 50 seconds or a minute, I think. And then like it's usually those ones. It's the middle of the map extractions. So the ones where you're getting an optional extract that's not always available as a shortcut to having to go to the edge of the map. So that's like Pier there. It's not always available. Pier's a kind of an annoying one because usually the optional ones will have some sort of visual indicator from afar, whether it's available or not. Like a lot of them have a searchlight, and if the light is on, then it's good. The Bunker on Woods, for example, has a green flare out the front of it. Same with the Rock Passage at Shoreline. If there's a green flare, you know it's available and you can take it. The Smuggler's Camp on Customs has the campfire. If the campfire is not lit, the extract is not up. But the Pier is an annoying one because they there's no visual indicator. There's supposed to be a light, but it never works, and it hasn't for ages. So you just kind of have to run out there, which sucks with Pier because you've got to run all the way out there and there's no cover. And if you run out there and start getting shot on the way out, get to the end and realize the extract is not up and have to turn around and run back, you're basically fucked. How do you know if they were players? They were not, because they had scav names here, and these are the way scav names look. It would say either Bear or USEC if they were players here, and it would have a level. Well, if I recover their tag. Otherwise, if you don't recover the tag, it just says question marks, but then you know that's a player. For in the moment, in the fight, they behave like scavs. They behave like AI bots because they behave in a certain way. Players behave a little different. As a contrast, the Cliff extracts, which require, well, the Cliff extract, there's only one of them now, which require the Red Rebel climbing pick and some paracord, or the extracts where you have to squeeze through and can't take a backpack. Yeah, so there are some, and they're usually, again, in the middle of the map. So on reserve, there's one where you can take a manhole extract, but you can't be wearing a backpack because you're too big to fit through it. There's a no backpack extract on interchange as well. There's the Red Rebel extract, like Brindlebaugh said. It used to be on Woods as well, and that one you can't be wearing body armor. So you would either have to take your armor off or be wearing an armored rig. It used to be on Woods and Reserve. Now it's just Reserve because when they redid the Woods map, when they expanded the Woods map, they took that extract out. There is a factory gate extract in Woods. Yes, Eric is correct. There's also another type of extract, which is factory gate or scav gate. There's one on Woods, there's one on Interchange, and there's one on Reserve. Those extracts you can only leave if a PMC and a scav go to the extract together. And once you're both there, it's a valid extract and it will extract you. That basically is called the streamer extract because there is no way in hell anyone who is not a streamer would ever do that, because you would never trust a scav if you're a PMC. And it just, as far as I know, has never happened naturally. The only time I've seen it happen is when it's a streamer and someone scavs into their raid to basically stream snipe them, and then they use the extract together. It's cool if you can do that though, because if you do that extract with the PMC and the scav, either Jaeger or Prapper or one of the vendors sends you a little package of random items as a reward for doing the PMC scav extract. You, both the scav and the PMC, get a few items, which can have good stuff. Like I've seen screenshot of people getting like keys and stuff in there. So that's kind of wild. So that was a weird little mistake raid. That cost us a lot of money in ammo, and I don't think we made up for it in the stuff we looted. I don't think so. Also played kind of bad. But, you know, we did get out, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how you would ever do it. Really. No, I didn't get a quest done because I didn't go pick up the item. I took the pier and got out sooner. Night Discordian, thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleep. I might keep the sight, but I'll sell the gun. As we'll sell that. So I got some more 45. Yeah, that ended up being, because this ammo is expensive. It is, oh shit. Damn it. I got one round before it got bought out. So it's $4 a round. So if I buy all 200, it's $686. And quite often sold out. Oh, we got it. Okay, so that's 40k. Warhammer 40k. We got the alpha. Can sell the cat. Cool. That will keep the CPU and the SSD, the G phone, the SAS drive will sell. Gold chain, I guess I'll keep because I am doing a quest for that right now. Sell most of this. Keck tape I think I'm keeping for scav cases. Sugar we'll keep because we craft with it. And then we'll sell the alpha. I don't know if we can make room for it. There we go. Might be what it vendors for, but wow, these have come down a lot. Why are these so much? Oof. Yikes. Yeah, all this stuff that is like super expensive earlier is going for like peanuts now. It's not even worth looting. Usually want like 10 or 12k per cell, and this is very much not that. I guess I wasn't full, so. But it's all good to know that if I see him next time, I know don't bother. Okay. Do I want to go back to reserve? This pistol was kind of bad, honestly. I know I just bought ammo for it, but it's fine. We'll roll with it. Got some of that money. So we made 40k off the guns and 200k off everything we sold. And there's probably a couple of items still waiting to be sold. So, you know. Let's do a scav run. Let's change it up a bit. There's plenty of room. Oh, right. I died on my scav run, didn't I? I did do that. Every time I do this stream after streaming Tarkov in the morning, it always feels like it's super late now. Like I'm not 2 hours into stream. It always feel like, it's 5 o'clock, huh? Nope. 2 o'clock. James really takes it out of me. No, I mean, getting up early does. I went to sleep last night 9:30, 10, and then I was up at 5, and I didn't get to sleep right away because, right, I had a great idea for something to do on the next show. Is James still here? I probably won't talk about it anyway, just so it's a surprise. Nope, he's left. Cool. I've got a great idea for something to do on the next show that I thought of late at night last night, and it's gonna suck because the next show is again a morning one, so I have to get up at 5 for the stream at 6, and I actually have a breakfast to go to because we talked about it, and I think for the next 2 Saturdays we're gonna go a bit longer if we can because there's nothing after the stream. I think the last Saturday we do, there's Loading Ready Live afterwards, so we can't go late on that one. But I think for the next 2, the plan is to go a little longer and probably do like an extra half hour, an hour, depending how we go. But unfortunately, this weekend I cannot because I have a breakfast brunch to go to. So I'm going to have to take off like basically at 9 or I guess at 5 or shortly after to be able to go to this brunch. But because I have breakfast, I have an idea of something to do, and it might make breakfast hard afterwards, but we'll see. I think it'll be funny anyway, so I'm working on that as a goof. But don't tell James. Take the motor, but it's kind of big and not worth much. Same with bulbs. Well, bulbs aren't big, but not worth much. Which is probably why everyone left this stuff, is because it's not worth it. A second motor, which is going to make me very, very heavy. I shouldn't even be taking these light bulbs, honestly. I'm going to ditch these at the first sign of real loot. Oh, fuel conditioning's not bad. That's like 15k a cell. Oh, someone actually opened it in this raid. And it has been picked clean. That makes sense, I guess. 9 minutes. You did seriously just sit down to Don't Tell James, yeah. I have an idea of something to do for the next episode that I'm trying to make work. And I checked to see if you were gone first, so that worked out great. Alright. That's a bot. Oh, wait. Oh, he has a good shotgun. Nah, you know what? That worked bad. That happened bad. That words are hard. That went badly for me last time. Ooh. I was going to fall off then. Oh, hey. A couple of dead bodies. Don't really have anything that I super care about. I mean, the gun is actually pretty good. What? Oh, it's BPZ. They never spawn you with M80 anymore. They used to spawn you this gun with M80 and it would fucking rip players up. Because it's really good. So let's be rats in the middle of the Scav. No, that was the old thing. Scavs now do loot 2 guns. They changed it because it was too easy to tell. So we could go and try and pick over Kiba, but oh, he's got an Emery. This thing is huge. Is that killer? It's a player. This is definitely looted. Okay, 6 minutes to loot the Kiba Arms store and get out. So you can, these little spruts have 3 flashlight mounts on them, so you can take lights off other guns and put them on the mount on another one to conserve space. it's not worth it. That might be. Sure. I mean, I literally have space, so I should kind of be taking everything. I need a better bag. Whatever, we'll take that, ditch that. Whole AK is probably pretty worth. Yeah, I did a bad raid with a pistol. Well, I wouldn't call it amazing. Were you here for the dude falling off the roof? That was pretty funny. Alright, we need to go. We've got 4 minutes. Yeah, unfortunately the Kibber alarm is annoying as hell. But there's good loot in there, so I wasn't just doing it for funsies. You can actually turn that off. You can. There's a button to disable the alarm that you can hit. But it's on the other side of the map. Gonna be tight. I think I might just run the normal way out. I wouldn't call it epic. It was mostly just I shot at scavs badly, but I did win. I don't want to know how much I spent on the ammo that I used in that fight. Because I think it's over, I think they were the over $1,000, 1,000 rubles a round type bullet. So that was an expensive exchange. All right, no extract campy, please. Or if there is, I win. Let me kill him. Let me shoot face. Looks okay. I'd be surprised if they waited this long, but you never know. I'm gonna loot this and maybe die. Not worth it. I mean, I guess we'll just... Oh, fucking why did it reload? Trade that for a slower, I guess. The real fucked up extract camp is if you can get into the back of that truck, which I don't think you can really do. I think you have to be boosted into it. But if you're in there and you go prone and then pop up and murder someone, no one expects it. Found raid in raid, yeah. There's 3 reload tops, or 40k tops, and we made a profit. I guess that's true. We did get like 200k, so that probably paid for the ammo that I used. All right, I mean, that was fine. Boop, 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 boop. Got a long way to go. Sure, time to get there. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, ba, da, bow, bow, ba, da, ba, da, bow. Bow, bow, ba, da, bow, bow, ba, da, bow. Oh, look at that. I broke 3K followers. Awesome. Hooray. I was very close, I think. So that must have been in the last couple of days. Yeah. Wow, that's awesome. How long? We had this conversation last time. So this is my third year. That's not bad. 1,000 followers a year. I'll take it. So what was this that we got? 762 AK. We'll just sell it. Oh, it had little BP. Little BPs. I'll probably sell that. I have a lot, but probably sell it. We'll sell the foul. And I don't think this ammo sells very good, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, hang on. That last bit of value. I'll give nothing away for free. I'm glad people are enjoying Tarkov. Like, I have definitely jumped around a lot of games, arguably too much. So it's nice that, as I am like very addicted to Tarkov right now, folks seem to enjoy watching it as well, which I'm glad. Because it's a very cool, it's a very specific game. And I guess it's probably a thing where, like, once you've watched a little bit of it and get your head around like what's going on, because I don't really explain like absolutely everything I'm doing, I'm sure it gets better to watch. So there's probably an element of that as well. Nope, don't want that on the wish list. What do these actually sell for? Naffle. Okay, good to know. Is this 100 a round? What's that, like 6K? It's probably not even worth doing. What about this? Nope. BP? Oh, there you go. 900. It's all right. Oop. Down. Okay. Partially because you can never play it. I mean, that is fair too. Like, I like watching Cam play Stellaris, but I don't know that I want to put in the time to learn Stellaris, you know? Trade that, sell that. Ugh, okay. Is this good? No. All right, let's deal with this first. What even is this? Oh, it's an M14. Okay. Is that good? Nope. X400 I think sells okay. Yeah, that's all right. I do, but I mean, like, I don't, I mean, I guess, like, I trust that if there were questions, people would just ask, I suppose. I think I'm better at just not, like, I used to be very bad about going silent during combat and not talking about anything. I think I still do that to a certain degree. So I am trying to get better about talking about what I'm thinking in fights. But that's just, I think it's a pretty common thing. Like, you're just concentrating and trying to listen. So yakking it up isn't really conducive to doing well in those certain circumstances. Okay, I think we're down to, well, we're also, I'm not able to sell, so we're just going to vend the rest. I bet that sells for more than 26 though. Nope. Who would have known? Who would have thought? Oh, right. Fuck. Forgot about this. Get out of here, bad bag. A dial-up paying this, trying to loot everything. Yeah, I mean, that's like the natural progression with Tarkov, honestly. You do die a lot. I mean, I've died a lot today. And theoretically, I know what I'm doing, so I don't think you ever stop that. Oh, whoops, I was going to sell these two, wasn't I? 498. Oops. Do you do many night raids? I found I have a much higher survival rate, but it really hurts the wallet to use MVG. I don't, generally, because it doesn't look great on stream. But yeah, you do survive a lot more, and it's good for killing scavs, and it is smart to do for sure. Okay. Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
What's Knifey Spoony?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Matt, how's it going? Welcome, Raiders. We should do one of those soon. I mean, now you have flea market. Yeah, you can just buy them. Like, yeah, they're not too expensive. We can look. I can do a night raid. It does look pretty cool. Up until you have to use a painkiller, it looks pretty cool. The way the anti-aliasing kicks in with painkillers and the way the night vision looks is not good. If we're doing that, we're not going to bring this. We're going to take maybe this. All right, maybe here's what we'll do. We'll do because you have to kill scavs, so where did I put? I had another one of these mags. Where did it go? The sorry, I'm just looking stupid. Hi, welcome. Those coming over from Matt's channel, hello. How was Zelda today? Hope you had a good time. This is a very it's in the gun. That's where it is. Okay. We got that. We're gonna put that one in there. We're gonna grab like that. Right, Shoreline keys. Let's not fuck that up. So we can sell them. Nope, that's one of these ones. Boy, I have a lot of keys. What is cabin key? I don't think that's one I need. No, that's a customs key. Do I have anything in here that I don't? I guess you don't need the woods key. Like that. Okay, we're good. Promised plot advancement and then did no plot advancement of any kind. Sounds like me when I promise quest progress and then do no quest progress of any kind. But we did actually do quest progress today. We shot people with the flash shotgun. And that was fun. Boop, 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 boop. Oops. And then this one is, wow, that's going to be just as much to vendor, I guess. Yep. Alrighty. We are good to kill scavs in Shoreline. Now, do we have a good time for it? 11. Usually I like to go a little later than that if I can. Like we might just run a scav through factory real quick. It opens the custom scene. Yeah. The one with the 3 jackets. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think I just have it in that container because it won't fit in the customs one. Experience Eventide. A Pearl Jam song? How many shrines do you get done? So I have played like a very, I realized that question wasn't to me, but I've played a tiny amount of Zelda because I didn't have a Switch when it came out. I only had a Wii U, so I bought the Wii U version. The Wii U version was not a good version of that game. The frame rate was not good. So I played probably like 10 hours or something and did like, I don't even know if I did any temples. Is that called temples? Shrines? Whatever. I don't think I did any of them. I think I just kind of goofed around and then stopped playing. So I do own it on Switch, and it's a game that I've kind of had sitting there to play at some point. I just haven't got around to it. And I would like to at some point. I think when it gets closer to the new one coming out, I will probably do it. And that will be fun. Because it looks great. Like, I love the idea of everything. Out of control. Factory, right, yes. There we go. It's that cabin key I was just talking about. So there's a couple of jackets in this middle bit, which are good to check. You're a rowdy boy. I reckon it's above. Yep, it's down the other end. Uh-oh. Fuck. Alright, well, we didn't die. I did not know there was a hole to fall through there. I hope that's the last player scav. I hope that was the person I heard shooting the suppressed weapon, or I'm fucked. Oh, it was. Okay. That's good. This is a bad spot to be searching this. Search this man's. Well, look, you miss 100% of the jackets you don't search, so... Where in the fuck was that? I don't know if that was in the upper area there or in the lower, like, ramp area. Could be his buddy, maybe? I don't know. either up there or down from the ramp. Okay. So it wasn't in here. Oh, fuck. Got him. I don't know what my extract is. I really wish I did. Oh, I also healed my arm instead of my thorax. Thanks, game. You piece of shit. Alright. I'm just going to leave now. Dead body, which I'm guessing has been looted by that dude, but trusting other players to loot for you is a bad... You know, how many times I've checked a body that was like looted, or checked an area that was looted because the door's open and like, oh, someone's been here, and then it turns out they didn't loot it properly and missed something good. Okay, well that was a lot of crap, but hey, at least we have room now because I've been dying a lot. Let's put some of this stuff down here. Take the mag out of that one, make the gun smaller, and fold that one. Cool. What's that circular pin thing? Look in the black box, looks similar of a different era to the emblem on my hat. That's true, it is. Last time I dropped in as a scav with one, it felt like physically throwing the bullets at them would have been more effective. With the, oh, the PPSH. It's fine. It shoots a lot of bullets. They're just not very good. All the people I shot were basically unarmored. And the last one I shot was bad. It had to shoot him a lot. Oh, I need to dust my shelf, apparently. So Hosk is asking about this cool limited edition Star Wars pin that TQ got me for my birthday last year. Or the year before? Last year, I think. It's very cool. It's a limited edition. I think it... Does it tell me what number it is anywhere? I don't know. Probably, but I don't want to get it out. Oh, I can swap to both, yeah. It's very cool. So it's Disney, I guess, for those who don't go to Disney a lot, and I didn't know this for a long time, they do heaps of like limited edition like pins. So this is a really big one. It's a little dirty from finger marks and stuff. Where's my... Whoops. Could polish it up. I think that's finger months. I hope that's not patina. Maybe it is. Oh, it might actually be. Oh. Oh, I think that's airbrush overspray. Whoops. Ooh, I'm gonna have to wash that. I think it's got some airbrush stuff on it, but it's very cool. It's the order of the new Jedi, right? I forget. It's something from it's from Rise of Skywalker specifically. I believe it's like the new Rebel Alliance or the new Jedi. I can't remember. New Jedi Order. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's very cool. It's huge as well. Like I couldn't imagine you put it on anything because it has 2 pins on the back, but the thing is massive. So like, and with it being limited edition and everything, like I don't really see putting it somewhere, but I like it as a little display piece. Not the First Order, it's the new Jedi Order. So it's not the Empire. It's the new Jedi Order that was started under Luke, I believe. Yeah, there's heaps of really cool Disney pins. The hideout is done with something. Maybe the ammo we're making. Oh, the heal? Oh no, that's still going. Oh, booze, that's what's done. Get another sugar. There we go. Keep the booze production going. Are we at reset yet? No, 30 minutes. Fair enough. So oh, no. Okay. When you get your Bitcoin farm, like end of week 3, you extend the series. Geez, I don't know. Like, how long did it take me? No, it took more than that. Oh, no, I guess you're right, right? Because the wipe was on Christmas Eve, and I would have got it probably late January. Yeah. So you're right. But then remember, I was playing not 5 days a week. I was definitely at least doing, because I only stream 5 days a week, and Friday's usually PUBG Customs. So if we consider that I usually stream for about 5 hours on average, so we'll say that's at least 15 hours a week, and we're currently doing 9 hours a week. Yeah, so I would have been putting in a lot more time. So hours wise, it was, if we round, say 5 weeks roughly, and then in that week I would have been doing probably at least 15 hours, if not more. But that's not entirely true because I did play a lot of Hitman. But still, like, even if we said like 4 weeks of 15 hours each, that's like 45 hours, and we're doing what, 12 episodes, 36. Oh, so it's pretty close. It's pretty close. I wonder who's been making quicker progress, because I definitely got held up on a bunch of quests. I don't think I would have been, I don't know. You obviously don't. Oh no, wait, the VODs are probably still there, right? Because I have turbo. So you could actually go back and like, we could see like where I was. I'm going to do that tonight. I'm going to go back and see at like our 9, like where I was compared to where James is. That I'd be super interested to find that out. A lot of it is luck, like based on the raids you get early, but I remember getting dunked on customs hard. James hasn't got into a lot of that yet. He hasn't done the so I don't. Yeah, that's my mag. This is the one I looted. So that. Yeah, I don't think that's worth selling. There we go. Boot boot. I think that's it. You can just extend the. I mean, if you want, like, I'm down to do that. It's like, it wouldn't be that much longer, but it will depend. Like, it is based on, I don't want to say luck, but like, there's a lot of random variables in terms of what you find. So you actually will probably have a quicker time shooting ahead than me to some extent, because a lot of the items you need for the hideout are super cheap now, like car batteries and bulbs. Like, I definitely didn't have illumination nearly as quick as you did, because those bulbs were like 40k a pop, and I just didn't want to pay that. So it was much slower for me to collect those. So in a lot of ways, like, your early game is going to be much, much easier because you can just buy those on the flea for like fuck all. But when it comes to building the Bitcoin and stuff, CPUs I picked up at like 10k each or less than 10k, and now they're pushing 30 or 40. So there's a bunch of stuff that, you know, most of my graphics cards that I bought were like 800k. Now they're at what, 1.2, probably more now. Yeah, 1.1, 1.2. So like, you know, there are some bits that are going to be easier for you, some bits that are going to be harder, I think. So it's kind of interesting, actually. Night Shatton, thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Yeah, so it's one of those things where the way the Tarkov economy fluctuates, I find super interesting. And I've never had like I've never had someone I know who plays the game. We'll start with that. Like, I know a couple of people, but not like a close friend that I could talk to several times a week. So it's interesting to see like the two different comparisons for like how early wipe is going. I'm gonna bring water, but I'm out of water, so I'm gonna buy this. Actually, oh, sometimes she's sold out, which is weird. What is her time at? Okay, so is she sold out of these? Yeah. So there's a thing where there's a thing, I was watching a video where someone was saying she sells out of Salewas. So for like the last little bit before her reset, Salewas are going for silly money, which is interesting. So you could like hold your found in raid Salewas until like you see therapists go dry, and then put them up for 30k and try and make profit that way. There's a lot of like really edge case profit making to be done in Tarkov, which is kind of funny. Night, James. All right, let's do nighttime Shoreline. Right, that was 1 a.m. Yeah. Sounds very risky. I mean, not really. Like, if you have a bunch of found in raid Salewas that you found in, you know, in the med base and different things like that. So, you know, it's just putting them up when they'd be selling for 30k as opposed to like 20. And it's just for the people that, you know, don't have Salewas on them and need one to go into a raid, and therapist is out, so they've got to pay flea market prices. So naturally, supply is low, demand goes up. And the reset is every 3 hours. So she has enough that they only sell out probably in the last half hour or so. So, you know, you could just take a break. PoE's leagues have a similar economic change for league strats. I actually just started installing PoE. I've seen Adam posting some screenshots of playing it. And like, I was like, oh, I mean, I like a Diablo. I have liked a Diablo in my time. You know, I like this outfit with the black armor. If only I had a cool black hood. I think I can get a cool black top for my PMC. Flashlight is very good, yeah. Ooh. Boy, I hope these scopes work with night vision. That didn't occur to me until just then. I'm pretty confident the Pico 6 does. I'm fairly confident the Vulcan does. Guess we'll find out. Tarkov hits all the right buttons for me, but I'm just worried about losing everything. I mean, that is fair. I would say with the scav run every 20 minutes, it's pretty difficult to lose everything. And there are budget loadouts you can do, which, you know, aren't that much. And, you know, using your scav run, and if you go to factory, and like I talked about this a bit in the stream with James, like using your scav, and if you want to make money, you know, maybe don't play your PMC for a couple of days and just do scav runs every like 20 minutes or every hour or something. Jump in, do a scav raid, jump out, because obviously there's a cooldown, so you can't just do scav raids over and over. What I used to do in my first raid when I was tight on money is I would jump on my scav, go to factory, and then just basically run to the whatever extract I had. If it was bunker door, that's the best because you can just go underground and you don't usually run into anyone. And then vendor all the gear, and it's usually 50 to 100k right there, you know, and do that a couple times, and then you can buy a few loadouts with that. So it's pretty difficult to I would never, even if you lost a lot of your stuff, the option isn't to like go into a map naked and try and make money, even though some people do that. I think the option is, okay, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I think it's more like you use your scav and go try and make money with a scav, you know, leave your PMC at home for a bit. But yeah, there is that potential, and that is Tarkov. That's just how it is. I'm going to run to get ahead of any player who might want to come behind me and shoot me, because that did happen before. We'll see if we notice a scav spawning out on the island. How's oh, it's pretty dark. Crap, don't know where the extract is. I mean, that's why I think it's a game that you need to do homework on. You need to watch a YouTube series that'll teach you the ins and outs of the extracts. Focus on one map and learning one map. Like Woods is a pretty good map to learn right now because of how big it is and how infrequently you run into players. You get sent to customs early, but customs is kind of a sweaty PvP map. I learned on factory, but I don't recommend people learn on factory. Again, because it's a sweaty PvP map. But yeah, like, you know, you buy cheap loadouts, you use the SKS from Prapper. That's a pretty good early gun. The PS rounds, the 7.62 PS is pretty powerful. Cheap and readily available. And, you know, you play economically. I heard shots in the distance then, but it sounded like very quiet footsteps. here. Basically here to get scavs, and we'll try and get the gyroscope this time and get out. Hopefully you don't lose our expensive MVGs. I sworn I heard a shuffle then, like there was a scav in here. At one point I was hung up on that teapot, but I think we got that done, didn't we? Oh boy, I don't like crouching this window. Meant to go prone, but I fucked it up. It is very quiet. I've not heard Scav 1. Really wish you didn't fire my dude. It was loud as hell. Close to the walls, I'm not as visible to people on the ridge up there. Drop frames? Oh, weird. It's been happening a little bit on my stream. Like I could look at reducing the bit rate. Fuck! Someone right in front of me. Must have been camped up there. I should have cleared it better. I think I was running straight at them, like they had a really good straight shot. Yeah. Ah, that's an expensive loadout to lose. Sniping. So must be an SVD. Suppressed SVD. Oh well. Yeah, those MVGs are worth a couple $100 grand. Oh well, it's not my day. Tarkov is rough stuff. Killed one scav towards the suppressed ADAR quest. I do have some drop frames, but I guess I'll just pay attention. It's at 41.26, which is only 0.7% for the stream. No one's home right now, so what I will do is go turn off Wi-Fi and see if that affects it. Because every now and again it's something on the Wi-Fi network. Like cranking. Oh, we got insurance back from... Oh, yeah, I ditched the helmet yesterday. Well, that's disappointing. There goes that sick M4 we built too. I mean, who knows? Maybe maybe the person who loots us, and we got sugar out of it, I guess, dies with it somewhere. Later, Chekhov. I do want to try and finish this Shoreline one. We only need 3 more PMC kills. So... actually... I did say I was going to do it on the cheap. Let's go with this and that and that. Don't need that. It's cheap enough to go with that. 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 Is there another? Nope. We'll go like that. Oh, I need one more. Hello? Game? I don't know why if you hit double escape, it goes to the hideout when it lags like that. Okay. 4, 5, 5, 6. I need ears. Probably should have been a bit more defensive. I mean, it's hindsight to say like, oh, I should have known he was there. But I looked and didn't really see. So I also didn't need to go the way I did. I guess I was trying to cross, but we could have gone up to power. Actually, probably what I should have done is run back along the beach, back the way I came, get into the forest and go to power. That probably would have been smarter, I think, because we can go to power and try and kill scavs and cross at power. And I feel like crossing at power is not as bottlenecky as the gas station crossing is. We sure have not turned in a single quest since we got that flashbang one done, though. If we can get Punisher done, that would be good. And get these last 3 PMC kills. Also just like using this shotgun, so, you know. Right, so I was going to look at this gel blaster thing. Do I have a chrome? No. So this is the tack toys. Do I need a license? No license. Been classified as a toy as of December. They are legally considered toys. The Department of Home Affairs Australia has reclassified gel blasts as a toy and not a firearm. 100% legal. Because they look like, they just kind of look like guns. Like they don't even have the red tip things. Look, you can get a Vector. Wow, it's $170 though. That's expensive. Oh, I can get a Kar 98. See, that is kind of my shit. I would like a bolt action. But I think, I don't know. I have a feeling I did look at these at one point and the like distance shot is actually not that impressive. Yeah, 20 meters. Like, I mean, I don't want it to be like, I guess 20 meters is still pretty far. Yeah, where would I shoot this big ass rifle where I'm shooting at more than 20 meters without being in public where someone's going to be like, hey, why is there a man with like a rifle shooting stuff? I don't want that. I don't want that heat. Funko Gundam question. What color aesthetics do you look for in a new Gundam design? I am not, I appreciate the question. I've never built a Gundam model. They do look a bit cheap. Yeah, they do. They look very plastic. I've never built a Gundam model. That is one of the things I wanted to do as a fun project when I start recording hobby videos for a YouTube thing I want to start doing. Have you heard of Zakis? No. I don't know what that is. Okay, I can hear rustling outside. It's probably a Scav. Could be the Scav boss. We're already running out of Sitco space. That was a bad sound. Where go, Scav? His rig is not nice. No, it's very small. What do you mean me? So the rig I'm wearing is armored. That's the reason I'm wearing it. But it's because it's armored, that's why it's so small. You're sacrificing looting space for it being combo body armor and rig. But even then, his is not bigger than mine, so. Yeah, the bank vest thing he had is that what it's called? Or whatever the vest is. It's pretty small as far as rigs go. It's the same size as a Scav vest, it just looks cooler. Okay, now we are officially out of sick case space. This is the first time I've looted this one with the key. Oh. Oh. Actually think this 110 key is not worth much, so a bit of that. Okay, so we need to kill players. And we need to get the gyro from the other side of the map. So from here, unless we run into anyone randomly, we're probably heading over to gas and trying to catch people over there, I suppose. That might have been Scav Island. Oh no, that was who I heard. It was over that way. There's a pistol though. It's probably power station. Yeah, it's Veritas. He's a suffix. Hey,
To your left.
you're actually right. Thank you, suffix. Thank you for the resub and the tactical information. Hey, it's that armor James needs. I should be looting everything. At least once. Except for the bag, don't worry about that. Because we get XP from that. You are helping. Thank you. I'm hearing like weird suppressed shots this way. Problem is if they're like over the other side, I can't really shoot them from here with a red dot and shotgun slugs. I do need to cross though, so I could just fucking get in there, because once we get close, I have a little bit more ability. I think I got him. I think there's I think it's 3. I don't think the one up here could have made it back down that quick. Oh, I got him. Was that 3 of the 4 I needed? Yeah, we're done. The reason the quest didn't sound is because I just need to go to woods and kill.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can't. Flanos, thank you for the follow. They got slugged real good. Actually, I guess... Pretty happy with those shots. Sure hope there's not another one. Guess we'll take this rig instead because it's bigger. Fuck, I shot so bad. Oh, and I goofed my mouse up. Oh, my mouse hit the keyboard. I completely fucked that. I should have waited until I had a perfect shot at him. Whatever, we got that quest done. God, I played so bad there. See, I killed 3, but we lost the tags. That's why some of them have question marks. What did he get me with? Oh, P90. Damn, that would have been good to get. Oh, that was the perfect ambush too, and I just played so bad. I got excited. Should have waited till I had it lined up and went for him. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, the keyboard was to a cross, so my, like, as I was aiming to follow him, because I should have, like, yeah, played bad. Let's just say I played bad. But hey, PMC kills on Shoreline done. That's kind of a tough quest to do. So, I mean, chances are he probably doesn't loot my fraud cannon, and we were kind of in the bush, so maybe, like, we get that back. We did get some stuff. We got GP, 2 SSDs, some dollary dues, some euro dues, and a dog tag. And hey, I'm happy we got that quest done. Foxfire, thank you for that brand new sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please, for Foxfire. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the emotes, like my cat, Allie, who's an emote. Any heart in chat will do. It doesn't have to be my heart. Time to get a new sick case. I mean, the problem is there's just a fuckload of Shoreline keys. So what I could actually do is go through here. Communist Bakery, thank you for the follow. Go through here and figure out which of these I actually need and which are like junk keys that don't have loot that I don't care about. I'll do that tonight, actually. Righto, so we need the second part of this quest now, which is to kill scavs in woods using shotguns, and scavs are unarmored, so let's do this on the cheap. Let's use a bad shotgun. Let's do that. Jaeger, you sell shotguns. What have you got for me? I mean, the 153 is kind of like the best one, but like I wouldn't mind using like something goofy, like a pump, like a little pump. Do a meme run to celebrate. Can we like deck this out with cool shit? Or at least put a bigger mag on it? Nope. Wait, how many does it have by default? Oh, it does have 8. Okay. So I'm going to buy... Magnum. Oh, 100. I don't think I'm going to shoot 100 shotgun rounds. So what are my options for what to put on it? Tack rail. Oh, cool. Oh, that seems pretty cool. Speed feed short or mag pull. Mag pull, I think I can put a thing on it, so Take that off. Put that on. Take that off. That on. That on. Slot is not empty. What is these two? Okay. And then I can put an MPX iron sight on it. That's real dumb. Put a scope on it. Okay, no, we're not doing that. Let's just use a Cobra. It's good to get. I want to get good at this sight because you can get it so early on in the game that I think being good at it would be a good long-term option. And then we can presumably put a foregrip. No. Put one of them on. But then I can probably put it on this thingy. Is there any difference here? No. Stealth grey? Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah. Let's try this thing out. I mean, it's pellets. So, oh, the slug. I don't know. I think I did pretty good on that one. A sniper shotgun? No, I'm not doing that. I mean, you would use slugs if that was the case. I want to use buckshot because we're killing scavs. Oh, you know what? That reticle's actually probably pretty good. Yeah, all right. Let's see how accurate that is at that range. Okay, I think that... Okay, there's definitely nothing above that, so I'm going to aim at the head of that one and see if we can tell what the pellet spread is like for that range. Okay, so it hit there. One did hit in the head, so that would have killed him, because any pellet of Magnum to the face will kill him. And then it went a lot high. All right, that's pretty cool. You can't repair the wall, but I think if you leave and re-enter... Oh, no, maybe you have to completely leave. I guess maybe I have to load into a map so that it, like, despawns the hideout. That's the word I was looking for. Unfortunately, those SSDs are now not found in raids, so we will just craft with them. I already have a Veritas guitar pick, so we'll just sell the other one. Man, I'm really salty at myself that I didn't kill that person. I had a complete perfect ambush. Shotgun range, good penetration. Like, if I just... I mean, I probably hit him, but just not enough to kill him, and then really fucked it up when they pushed up the hill. Because they had no idea where I was. They were panicking. Okay, so... Woods. We can probably just get away with this. Not all that. We're going to be able to do that. Because this ammo is dirt cheap, so I don't really care if I die with it. Just give me a bag. Now, actually, we do have another reason to go to woods. We need to stash gold chains in the logging camp. Oh, actually, let's not use the found in raid ones. And we don't need all these keys. So we can make space for dog tags and money, and we do need CB14. And we do need heals, peels, nope, and feels. I don't think I've been taking morphine to every raid. I don't think I've used it once. Yeah, maybe I'll not take that. All right, I think we're pretty good to go. Buy face cover. How am I doing on, oh yeah, we haven't done any quests, so we're, all right. You miss any spicy raids? I mean, the one just then was pretty good. I killed 3 players and then died to a bad ambush I tried to pull off, which was bad on me. But I got a quest done to kill players on Shoreline. I got that step done. I don't need to kill more players on Shoreline. Now we need to go to woods and kill scavs. So that's what we're doing here. There was a fun quest earlier to do the kill players while they're flashbanged. I got that done I died on the first raid and lost a lot of gear, and then got it done on the second one. That was pretty good. So it's been a good day, you know? Making progress, not all success. I don't consider myself a Tarkov master. I am just okay at the game after a couple of years. And I have fun playing it, which is the main thing. I definitely feel like I'm getting better, but I feel like today especially, I've made some kind of rookie mistakes. Like that ambush there that I failed at was real bad. I probably could have given it a few more seconds to get like set up in front of, like in that guy's back, and just put some slugs into him. Because I could have waited till he was hopefully like, I don't know. I guess he was going up to the forest, so I maybe couldn't have, but I like potentially could have had a shot like I did on the 3 people before that, where they're running directly away from him. So that's the easiest shot to make, because you can kind of aim, and it's the hardest shot to make is they're moving left to right in front of you, because you have to lead. It's really easy to miss the target. Like when they're running directly away from you, you don't have to worry. Like the bullet's going to go straight and probably hit them. You have to raise and lower depending how far, but it's a super, super easy shot to make. Sorry, I didn't have another resub available to warn you. That's okay, Suffix. I mean, that's how you get better at the game, is you try stuff like that. And now I know, like, hey, I think I was probably still jacked up from getting the 3 kills and hearing that person coming in and getting excited about like a really good ambush opportunity. Oh, it is raining. Okay. This will be interesting. It depends where we spawn here too, because we need to go to the logging camp to place those bracelets or necklaces. I would love to do that. And once we place them, if we die, it doesn't matter. We've got them placed. So that's a good one to do, and then have it out the way. And even if we die leaving the logging camp, at least we've got it done. And nothing that we're raring here is super valuable. Like we've spent money, sure. Like the helmet is like 40 or 50k. Comptax are 25. This vest is 50 if it's brand new, which this one was not. But even if we don't spawn near the logging camp, we can just run around and kill scavs as well. And that is going to give us, it's going to give us credit for that. We actually have 2 quests, I think, right now. Oh, no, wait. The other one, this kill scavs is on interchange, not on... Ooh, it's kind of risky to loot this, because players spawn at the opposite end and might be charging this position. Why did I loot that? Oh, XP. That's why I looted that. So we're going to get the fuck out of here. And we can go down to this FOB down here. I want to get below the ground like this, below the ground level, so that I can't be shot by someone. Like, they would have to come right up here to see me now. Honestly, I might not even loot this. I might just rush logging camp. And just hope that Sturman's not there. Try and get the bracelets down. Shit, I also don't remember, fuck. Manfred, can you look up chumming and see which of the 3 trailers you're supposed to place the bracelets in on woods? The quest is called chumming. Otherwise I'll just get in there and then figure it out. Yes, correct. I didn't realize I thought I was wearing glasses. Thank you, Alchemical Panda. You passed the test that I set up for you, and definitely wasn't a mistake on my part. I think that's a player. Okay, I found it. Never mind. It's here. Oh, middle one. Thank you. I forgot I wasn't using slugs, so shooting at that person long range like that was pointless. I think they hit the safe next to me and then bailed. Oh, maybe they didn't. This would be awesome if I could get this done. Someone just passed in front here.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle
Jet Pixie,
the culture of my
hello.
people.
What's knifey spoony?
What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. We're sneaking. In the rain, and it's noisy as hell. Hi, how what were you streaming today? Valheim. Oh, Valheim. You're on that Valheim train. Okay, so here's a funny thing. I've been playing Valheim. I logged into the server I've been playing on yesterday, and my house was gone. And I was downloading something at the time, so maybe it was just a case of it was lagged and didn't load my house, so I just quit because I was downloading and I was like, oh, well, it's clearly not going to work. But then I was also kind of sad because I was like, fuck, man, if my house is gone that I worked so hard on, I might be done with Valheim. I don't know. I think it's going to suck if I have to So we killed some scavs here. I don't really want to stick around. I don't know why he took so long to die. Man, wait. Foxfire. Thank you for the grenade pins. I looked to chat to see the message and then couldn't see it and was freaked out for a second. When I couldn't see it in the first 2 seconds, I was like, was that an actual grenade? So I thank you for the grenade bits. That did scare me a little bit. So that was a real one. And a real player. I think he shot me with a bolt action of some sort. That was a real one. Yeah, and DMR. It's a NATO DMR. So we did get a handful of scavs there. We got what? Definitely 2, 3. Maybe it was just 3. And we don't have to go back to the logging camp. Yeah, 3, maybe 4. Yeah. I think I had maybe 1 or 2 already as well. Maybe? We'll see. We'll see where we're at on this quest. All right, we're halfway done. I think I had 2 and got 3 there. I think. And that loadout was kind of cheap. Now, that gun was not great. So I think I'm going to go back to my first Tarkov love, the 153 shotgun. Give me one that already has a tube on it. Linked. I want mount. Probably want a suppressor too, because I don't think the suppressors are that much. 35k. Still, I'd rather have the suppressor and be a little quiet. Okay. And I definitely have an ass load of AP20. Oh, I probably should, Jimori. I haven't really used a lot of that. Oh, I also want to see, can I buy anything, any cool new clothes? No. No. Oh, I get wood pants. It's cool. Oh, that'd be a good look. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, you know what I want? I know what I can do for armor. No, it's not that one. It's this one. Can trade Aquamari. for a tier 4 rig. And then that. I still need a site. That one was like, what was the site we were using? Someone recommended before. Trigicon? I think that's right. Okay. Now we don't have to go to the stupid logging camp. Ooh. I mean, here we specifically have a quest to kill scavs with shotguns, so that is what we're about right now. I mean, the 5.7 is good. I actually quite like the M9. Like, I'm totally cool using the M9. I did that a lot early white. I don't mind the irons on the M9. I mean, the 5.7 is obviously the best because it's got very, very strong armor-piercing rounds. But yeah, for my cheapo pistol run, it would be the M9A3 from Peacekeeper. At level 7, sitting on a 5.7 and waiting for the auction house to open so you can actually buy mags. They're very expensive. There's a lot of people doing that. Like, it's to the point where if I get 5.7s in my scav case, I always make sure I take the mag out and sell it separately because the mag is worth just as much as the gun. Maybe one that can one-shot. I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, even 9mm with the M9, if they don't have a face shield, that one-shots people. They've only got 35 head health. So now that people are wearing more face shields and stuff, yeah, you need the 5.7. But like early wipe, M9 is totally fine. You know, if even like quite a lot of people will run like a nice helmet, but no face shield because face shields are expensive. And if you use AP 6.3 with the M9, even the early game face shields that are like tier 2 and 3, that'll punch straight through that. So yeah, like the 5.7 is good. It's S tier. You know, actually Pestily just did a weapon ranking section on his stream today where he ranked all the guns from F through to S tier. So F, E, D, C, B, A, and S. And I haven't watched it yet. I'm waiting for him to put the YouTube video out and then I'll probably watch it. Unless I get bored tonight. But I think I still have his Raid series episode from today to watch, so I might do that tonight. Hey, Mr. XQ. Yeah, and I know he put the FN 5.7 at S tier because it's a great little pistol. The iron sights are good. It's a 20-round mag, and you can use the SS 190 ammo, which punches through good armor. So if you only had to have one gun, no others. I mean, it'd be that. If it's one gun, no others, I'm choosing that fucking, I mean, I guess that's a bit silly because then you would still have to buy the bullets, which are like 40 k each or something, or 16k each or something. I would choose that new DMR, the one with the Lapua ammo. But I do like the 5.7. I think if I had to pick my favorite gun in Tarkov, it's this. It's the 153 shotgun with AP 20. This is your 8th stream today. Let's see. I watched. Well, I streamed with James, but before that, I watched Surge. So I watched Surge playing Valheim. Then I streamed Tarkov with James. Then I watched some TQ. I watched some Deep Rock Galactic when Lure was playing that. I watched some Pestily. I watched Kate play PUBG for a little bit. There's probably some else. Like I watched a bunch of streams today. Okay, we're actually on the other side of the map now. And oh, we're at the abandoned village. Okay. Okay. All right, BP ammo. I guess we clear through here. Oh, so you can get on this. Is there any reason to? I saw someone, I talked about this earlier with James came here, and someone said, oh, you can get on it, just not in it. Is there, what the fuck, why the fuck would you come in here? To snipe, I guess. It seems like a bad spot that people would check and not get sniped from. And then you're stuck in there and you're kind of fucked. So I think I'm going to go down to the village. I definitely heard footsteps that weren't mine then. It's a scav, I think. Yeah. So I'm doing all that with the gear to get search XP to level charisma. Oh yeah, we do still need stimulant scabs. Good point. I just found an NRG, so... That is over a village. Which actually kind of means I probably shouldn't go there, but... there's a barrel or something. Oh, right. I didn't even think about hotkeying drinks to get that stimulant effect. I hope that's not close enough to hit me. I just saw him. Or I saw a scav, so I'll drink quickly. Definitely a scav. Two of them. Fuck.
О, вижу их!
This is a good opportunity to get a bunch of those kills done, though. Oh, fuck. So that was probably someone high ground watching the village. And now I'm kind of trapped in here. We did a surgery while we still got the propetal going. Yeah, scavs will dolphin dive. Don't need respirators anymore though. Finish that quest. Oh, he's pushing down to come kill me. So I didn't kill that scav, so he popped out and the person at range shot him. So we're just going to leave here, because fuck that person. Do not want to take on someone with a range scope, with a red dot shotgun. And this is the good thing about woods is like there's so much tree cover. Like on a map like Reserve or Interchange, if I had been caught at range like that, you're pretty much just fucked. But here, there's so much tree cover, but you know, between different areas that, yeah. So that's 2 fresh wounds. So technically, sprinting could open those wounds back up. And then the green is the regeneration from the Propatul, and the red is something else from Propatul. And then when that wears off in a second, I'm going to get a come down effect for a little while. That is kind of harsh. Yeah, so when you've bandaged a bleed, you then have a fresh wound for a few minutes, so that if you sprint, there's a chance it reopens and becomes a bleed again, which is bad. I don't think it's a very high chance, but there is a chance. So if you ever bandage yourself and then notice you're bleeding again later, that's because you've probably been sprinting around. Okay, so we can go to the outskirts extract. So we can do what I was thinking of doing and go to Scav Bunker and see if there's any scavs to kill there. Thanks. Damn it. That was definitely a player. I don't think it was the same one. I don't think he could have chased me from the first angle to the second one. I think that was just someone who lucked upon me, which is weird because it's pretty rare to... Oh, he also had a shotgun. What a gamer. We got shotgun slugged. So, well, it probably wasn't sniped. I probably just happened to run past someone and made too much noise and they saw me. Could be someone going for hidden caches. There's one that I just ran past. So they might have been heading to that. We did get 1, 2. Did we only get 2? Oh, that would suck. I think we only got 2 scavs then. I mean, that's progress. We're at 7 of 10. That's still kind of rough. I guess we have to hope that that person doesn't loot our fraud cannon. They probably do though. If they're doing AP, if they shot me with AP20, they're going to want probably the sight and the suppressor. So we probably lose both of them. Yep, 3 more to go. I mean, we're grinding it out. It's just all right. So let's use the modding thing this time, which is the cool way to do this. Well, not even one below Jaeger's price, huh? Okay, so wait, is it modder? It's edit preset, right? Yeah, edit preset. So we want... Oh, there you go, 153, yeah. I was curious what the difference was there. The fuck? Yes, you can. Don't give me that shit. That's horseshit. Yes, you can. Like, I'm sure you can put this. Oh, fuck, up to 46k. What? Do you have to do that? But it's the that's so weird. So you can't put the 1538 mag, but you can put a 1338 mag. That's so weird. All right, whatever. It's like the same, so. Right. He might actually take the armor that I had, because the armor I had is pretty nice. Got to do some interchange cash runs soon to get money back. Yeah, burning through it. I guess we got one stimulated scav, right? Yeah, it's a 9 of 15. So, with that. How's my hydro's good? Let's do hideout real quick. Days of the fly, yeah. Yep. I mean, we are in that stage of the wipe where there are people with scopes, there are people with Night Jet Pixie. Thank you for hanging out. Please also, can we get a shout out for Jet Pixie? I'm sure we did before, but go follow Jet Pixie if you don't already. She plays all sorts of games and is a delightful human. So go check her a follow. Ooh, Bronze Lion. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's a good find. God, Scav case is so good. So the Bronze Lion we needed found in raid, and it costs fucking 400,000. I mean, that's not really relevant because you can't buy it and have it be found in raid, but finding them is hard. And that was the last thing I needed for living high is not a crime. Boom. Thank you, Ragman. 23k, 80k money, gold neck chains. Loving it. And this weird Vulcan helmet that I'll sell. So it's actually more. What's this going for? 165. Lovely. And sell this RPK. I actually have an RPK, a couple that I built that I want to use at some point. I just haven't got around to it yet. This probably sells for about this, but I guess I should check because it could sell for more. Yeah, it doesn't, but with the flea market cut, it's about the same. All right. Let's try and get these last ones done. Yeah, Scav case is the good shit. Thank you, Jet Pixie. I'm sure you've already ducked out, but have a good sleep. I linked this in the Discord, but some fantastic entertainment news today was they cut, or I'm pretty sure this is, I mean, I'm guessing this is confirmed at this point, but the Last of Us movie that's being made, right? Where's my tweet? Oh no, it's a series. Oh, that's awesome. And it's by HBO. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, so they're making an HBO series of The Last of Us. And they cast Pedro Pascal from The Mandalorian and Game of Thrones, among other, I guess Narcos he's probably best known for, as Joel, and cast the actress that played Lyanna Mormont in Game of Thrones as Ellie. And she was fantastic in Game of Thrones. And I really want to see, I'm excited to see what she does with Ellie. Yeah, like absolutely, like they seem like very good casting choices. Hopefully the director and the rest of the team behind them is very good. I mean, HBO do good stuff, and like I think you like, yeah, video games to TV or video games to movies don't generally do well, but they're also like most things are very video games. Like if you look at Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter or Assassin's Creed is probably a more recent one. That's like kind of goofy for a movie setting. It's like very video games, right? Whereas Last of Us is pitched as a movie, and it wants to be, it's a video game trying to be a cinematic experience. So I'm not a huge fan of Ready Player One, but I don't think that's the movie's fault. I think I have a problem with the concept at a fundamental level of like, I understand why it exists and why it's successful, because it's a book written about 80s nostalgia for people who grew up in the 80s and are old enough now to read the book and enjoy it. But the world it presents, where like teens in like the future or near future give a shit about the 80s, makes no sense to me. But I understand, like, it's as an action spectacle, it was okay. Yeah, and probably as like an adaptation of like, I mean, that's obviously not an adaptation of a video game. That's a book, but yeah, I have, there's a lot with Ready Player One. It's weird because the movie just ends up kind of being like, I mean, I guess in the way a lot of Spielberg's films were like very, it was a very, like, Ready Player One was a very of its time thing, because it's like right in that period where everyone's into like 80s nostalgia with Stranger Things and different shows like that, right? So it makes sense that people would also be into it in Ready Player One. I might have heard something. Rain. My mouse is behaving a little weird lately. It just felt, that turn then didn't feel great. For killing scavs, we have a lot of stimulants. I like snap peas, yeah, or snow peas, I guess they're called, right? I don't particularly care for peas. Is there anything? I don't know, is this gel wreck worth a lot? It's a good item. It's a good like attachment. I don't know if it's worth more than Propital. Just full of food. This place, if you ever need to loot food, this forward operating base is fucking full of it. I don't know if drinking when you're full hydration actually gives you skill points or not either. Like, I don't know if it's pouring water into a already full cup, you know? Do not want to go to the logging camp. I think we'll probably cruise up to the village and then use the bridge extraction. $13K? No, that's not really... Propital's worth more than that. Trying not to go close enough to the sniper mountain where I can get shot through the trees. And also not close enough to logging camp that I get shot from people from there. I have kind of enough tree cover here to make this run. Oh, maybe not. This looks real fucking open. Could be someone using the rock overlook for the village here. We could just be down at village. Yeah, I definitely saw someone go in the front of the building. I don't know if it's a scav or not. We're just going to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Fuck me. Did you just see that? So I think that was someone from the...
Sniping's a good job, mate.
KT Imp, thank you for the follow. I think that was just someone in the upstairs of the building on this side. Shooting someone over on that corner. I don't even know if you can get upstairs in this one. Oh yeah. They're in here. So do I put a nade in or I just wait and rat it up? Because they could just be set up in here for fucking ages. Problem is my nades suck and I'm probably just going to bank it off a window. Fuck. Turns out they're on the ground floor. I expected them to be upstairs. In hindsight, I should have opened the door and cleared instead of just charging in. Fuck. They very well could have known I was there. I mean, they definitely knew once I naded. They probably saw me when I pushed up and they shot that person. What the? Oh, they were using an MP7. Yeah, they were using an MP7. So that was, yeah. Well, that's kind of been how my day has been going. That's another loadout down. We have spent some money today. I think I started at 2.4 at least. We should have a Bitcoin ending soon, so that is another 600k, but I believe I'm under 1 million. Trying to get these friggin' wood scavs killed. It's Tarkov, baby. Exactly. I mean, we can get cheap with it. Hello, Tarkov. So we can get we're at 1 million. Like, I'm not hurting for cash or anything by any means. What are my fun shotgun options? That's probably not that expensive. There's also the breacher. That's kind of expensive. So power bank, elite and screw. Okay. Yeah, I'm just over 1 million right now. I thought I was just under, but I guess we're just on it. Yep, mechanic. The magazine is longer than the barrel of the shotgun. That's pretty funny. I mean, I don't think I need to cheap out on not using slugs because I have a fuckload of slugs. We'll stop using the fancy armor and I'll just use... Can I buy it cheaper? Nope. Even like going cheap, it's still 100k on head. Oh, I've already bought. Oops. I bought the maximum amount of contacts I can lose in an hour. It's okay, they're not that much more expensive. 30k, 20, so that's 50 for armor. So it's 100k on head, ears, and chest. The gun was not much. The heals are a certain amount, but it's again not much. Let's restock on these. Some sugar. Backpack. And honestly, it's probably good, you know, we're clearing some stuff out here. Okay, let's go again. Have I successfully extracted a raid today? Oh yeah, I extracted from Shoreline at Pier, didn't I? Is that it? Oh, and factory, right? And factory. But that might be it. The boat and the factory. Died on Shoreline. Died a lot on Woods. Died a lot on Reserve. I think that's it. Wow. That is not a good day. That's okay. Tarkov be like that sometimes. No rain. Okay. You watch your stream with James and work on Crute after the stream, working out what to do with your day. That sounds lovely. I need to do more painting as well. I need to work on these Primaris. Yeah, today was a good day with James too. Good Tarkov stream. Okay, so we need... I don't think we killed any scavs then, right? Yeah, we just ran up and... Yep, just ran through the map, looted a bunch of shit and brought it to that dude. Because I got to slow down and think a bit more, especially sprinting in. Like if there was... Got to slice that pie, clear those rooms, you know? Because I could have opened that door and just unloaded on that dude. We probably may have still died because he was just pointing there ready. But... so the streams with James happen on Mondays at Monday Pacific time, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Pacific Monday. On Wednesday at 2 p.m. Pacific and Saturday at 2 p.m. Pacific. So the next stream is Saturday, 2 p.m. Pacific, which depending on your region obviously will change, you know. But I feel like if I tell people the Pacific time, most folk who aren't in the US are still used to having to adjust for US time for various things. No, so the last one was interesting. As we were coming down the road, I saw someone cross into the building, and it was either a scav... Oh, we're here. It was either a scav or it was going to be a PMC. So I wanted to go push it and, you know, either get the kill or whatever. And as I was coming up the road, they died, like they got shot right in front of me. So that was clearly... I'm also running towards a PMC spawn here, which is kind of sketchy, but I kind of have to. Or I leave, but I want to stay here and try and kill scavs, so I'm going to have to clear this. So I saw them get shot in front of me and then figured out they were in the top of the house on the other road. So I crept around the back of the house very quietly. I don't know if they knew I was there. I don't know if they saw me when they killed the scav. So I was creeping, heard they were still in the building, tried to put a nade in one side of the window, fucked up, and almost dropped it on myself. Ran around to the other side, put a nade into the other top story, because I figured they were still in the top story. And then after that nade went off and didn't hear any death cries, I opened the door to kind of rush in, and it turns out they were right in front of the door with their gun barrel pointed at it and just lit me the fuck up. But they also had like a very close quarters armor piercing SMG, so they were very ready for that fight. And I had a shotgun, so it is also like kind of shotgun range. I think we're okay here. But yeah, we died to them. All we're trying to do here is get scav kills, preferably stimulated, which is why I have this energy drink ready to hit. I can actually also use morphine and the Propital I'm using. That counts as stimulant too. They're just more expensive and are more healing orientated than just the stim part. So, okay. So now that it seems like if there was a spawn here, they've moved on. I'm going to go down here to the suppressor shack and see if we can loot some gear and or find scavs. Well, I mean, they were also just sat, they could like, I had one door to come in, so that all they had to do was sit and wait, and I opened it and ate it in the face. You know, they had a pretty easy defense. Like I could have, I still don't know if they knew me before I threw the nade. The ratty thing to do would have been to wait there until they push out and then shoot them. But I don't know if they saw me initially or if they heard me. So waiting is kind of boring for stream, you know? I try not to do that sort of stuff where it's just like we're going to sit here silently. These are all very good things to loot. Go through the forest here and check the military checkpoint, I think. Scavs do like to run around here. That is Sturman, I believe. Maybe not, that could be a player. Just using Sturman's gun. Nope, that's probably Sturman because his guards throw nades. I'm going to drink this drink because I don't want to hang around here long. And there's a scav right there. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't bring splints. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. Oh, that's bad. Really? Holy shit. I also shot badly against that person and nearly died. That person being a scav. So I can't sprint now. As long as I'm pain killed, I can move relatively quickly and can sprint if I need to, but I'll hurt if I do. So really all we can do is try and get over to the bunker and see if there's a splint in there at this point. It's also why the stream looks bad now. Yeah, so every time we sprint on a fracture, we lose a tiny bit of health. Honestly, our loadout is not even, like, I don't know if I'm going to want to use pains and limp my whole way across this map. Okay, there's a scav all the way over there. Yep. So let's get over there. Scavs can also have splints, so... But let's get over there and get that stim kill. Hopefully without being seen and shot at. Wow, he's really booking it all the way over there. I mean, I assume it is a scav. Should really... Oh, oops. Surgery too. Because now I have a tremor. Oh, I guess the tremor is from the fracture, so this isn't fixing that. Okay, 2 minutes. So I thought it was steps, but that's shots in the distance. Wow, you really lose that much for running on a fracture? Oh fuck. Fuck. Do not want to cop box shot to the face here. Where'd you go, you fucker? Oh, fuck off. Didn't realize he got up that fast. Okay, he's over there. Wow, he's just going for it. He's like charging across the map. I think he's going to pop out up here. Oh, fuck. Okay, Punisher's done. I don't know if just regular pain meds count as a stimulant. I'm going to drink milk, because milk definitely does. Okay, so Punisher is done. I don't know if I got him then. Oh, that's awesome, Tango. I'm pretty sure I dropped this dude. Maybe not.
Да вон он!
Okay, don't mind if I do.
Куда пошел?
Oh, fuck.
Лезь давай, пошел!
I'm real worried about who's hearing all these action and wants to kill players and is heading over here. I don't think I can extract here because we spawned here. Come on, Splint. Don't think you can get splints from weapons crates. Maybe the big one. The armor might actually be worth more than the... Man, I wish I could extract here right now. And I only brought... Oh, we only have one use on the CMS, so that can go in. I think Gemtech's worth keeping. Oh. We're going to be very dehydrated as a result of eating all these ibuprofen as well. Okay, ZB16 we can do without a key. But we basically have to cross Logging Camp and get to the other side of the map. There's not really any like fancy way to go about this. It's worth it. Switching to armor in the belt rig. Yeah. But I don't remember where wasn't the belt rig on a scav? I don't know where it is to go back for it. Might have been more than a duo. Hey, we got out of the raid. Mission accomplished. And I killed a player. Did not want to have to walk my ass the whole way out, so fine with me. Chances getting 2 player kills. Definitely got one, didn't get the other. Yeah. Sniped with M61, yeah. And we finished Punisher. I'll take it. We definitely got a bunch of stimulated scav kills. We must be pretty close to that one too. I didn't kill the second one, yeah. So he has to bring back one person's gear, and the fraud cannon should probably live on. Yeah. Seems like, I mean, I just was not looking forward to having to slow walk my entire way across the map. That sounds miserable. So, much rather. Could have shot a bit better, could have dropped him quicker, and maybe, you know, I definitely probably still would have died to the third though, because I would have assumed they were a duo, because it's weird to have like two moving together and then one further behind. I mean, there's not necessarily to say they were together. The person who killed me could have been some rando chasing them or something.
That's a lot
Rockwisher.
of chunks.
That's a
L
lot of
Funk
chunks.
Heart.
Thank you for 36 months. Can we get some hearts in chat, please, for Rockwisher? Thank you for that resub. All right. And I don't remember what the next Punisher quest step is. Oh, sick. This is the one we have to hand in pistols. Yeah, they contain bullets. That's fine. Oh, you got to wear the packer and the helmet. Okay, this is this one. Now, I do have the other guns ready to hand in for this, so give me a second here. They're just not assembled right now. Okay, so let's listen to, yeah, there you go. Right, now. It's not that M4. AK-74N. And M4 with now for the AK, I just need I need a grip on it that is found in raid, and I don't know if I saved one. I thought I did. All right, let's just look through everything. I really thought I did, because I knew this would be a problem. Because I take the grips off and then usually sell them, but I thought I kept one for... Unless I thought like, oh, I could just buy one, but that's not how that works. It needs to be found in raid. I mean, it's not a big deal. We just need to do a raid. No, it's an SKS script. And either find an AK variant or a scav raid where we spawn with one. Wow, I really didn't keep one. Okay. That's okay. We can do this. That is not one, but let's go in as a scav and see if we can get one. Whoever moves, if I know I'm hurt, too hurt to limp out and see a pair group, I just blow one of their legs and make them slow the squad down on their way out. I mean, I wanted to try and kill them. They look like they had gear. And if it was just those two, you know, even wounded in the leg, I rate my chance to take on that guy because I probably hit that second guy like once or twice and maybe could have pushed him and killed him. And who knows, maybe that grenade hurt him but didn't kill him. That's not that likely. Usually you just die to grenades. It's rare that you would get wounded by one. But yeah, obviously there was either another player or another part of their group that was able to just take an easy shot because I had my back to him and wasn't expecting that. They were so close together that I just kind of figure it's a duo. But, you know, can't always expect some rando off in the forest to start shooting at you. Otherwise you'll never move anywhere. I thought I saw a finding raid grip in the middle for the grips, but I don't know if it was an AK grip. There was one that was insured there. I think that might have been an AI scav. But I still did him dirty like that. I don't know if that was... an AI... I mean, if you're going to do shave and a haircut, you do shave and a haircut, you know? Wow, amazed that I won that. Now the problem is I need to shoot everyone on site. And I'm still looking for an AK. Window, right? Yeah. Some sort of weird gun barrel. M700 gun barrel. I mean, it's kind of worth leaving. It is now that I have the gun barrel. I'm going to assume no one looted the safe. If people left a gunpowder out in the hallway. $50, $50. Hogue overmolded. Okay, yeah, then no, that's a, yeah, that is a, that's not an AK grip. It's alright, we'll just leave. I mean, we're not in any rush to like hand that AK-74 in, really, because, not necessarily. You do kind of want to maintain Scav Cloak of Stealth as much as possible. Where possible. Yikes, this is kind of full, isn't it? Oops. Oop, there we go. Fine. Yeah. Trying to think the way I could do it. I could actually craft one. I think I can craft an AK that will pop out with a found in raid grip. I don't know if that's worth it. It's kind of a lazy way to do it because it would be pretty easy to eventually find one. Do I have to kill PMCs with the Packer on? Is that? I mean, I think Punisher is a kind of a PvP quest series, so I think it is kill PMCs. In which case, we're going to be doing that in Factory. Yeah, 10 PMCs wearing Packer and 6B47. So that will be a fun. Oh. Oh no, this must be a quest reward. Yeah. Okay. I was like, I didn't use this on insurance, and the gun has bullets in it. So yeah, that's not insurance. Okay. Whew. I was so confused for a second there. Okay. Okay. Yes, it's also found in raid. Yeah. Good point. What is this? 5.6. Okay. This is a good muzzle brake. I'll keep that. Let's sell some of the stuff that I can't be asked putting on the flea market. I mean, the foul doesn't actually sell for that much more, so. So yeah, I think I can. There's a couple of like really, but I think you can actually craft the AK-74N too, because people are complaining about having to found one found in raid because you can only get them in like, it's pretty rare, and you get one from a quest, but if you sold it, then trying to find the 74N, which is a very specific variant, is a little annoying. I don't really just want to craft that again. I think I can get away with crafting like one of these, because I'm pretty sure this 6P1 grip will go on it. So if we just buy that, and that, it's going to take an hour and change. Fine with that. Pick that up. That's still going. Scav case is a while. Bitcoin's a while. Can we buy? No, you're about to reset, so you're, yeah, sold out. So it said we had to wear a Packer and 6B47, which is this one. So for you. Is the cheapest one. Well, that's what I get for buying 2 of these shotguns and then finishing the quest. I think I can use any gun though, so let's use the MP9. Yeah. The mags for which are somewhere down here. That might be it. Oh, no, there we go. I knew I had some full somewhere. You reset yet? Nope. We love everything Bowie's ever done, other than how he says boogie. That's interesting. Or Bowie, I should say. We're gonna want that. Oh, right. We had this problem last time, didn't we? Face color. What, oh, it's just this? Okay. I think it actually does improve the recoil. I don't know if this is a great idea, but we're going to do it. Did I put anything? No. I actually don't have that many. I've definitely had way more in the past, but I've kind of stopped picking them up, so. All right. So the mission here is to kill PMCs wearing this bad armor and bad helmet. This is definitely one you end up throwing a bunch of money at because, you know, any good enough rounds straight to the chest is going to take you out. We hope to get lucky against pistols. We hope to get lucky against people. We hope to drop people. That's pretty much it. I like fighting in factory though. It's kind of simple. Like you don't have that, like it doesn't have the fear of going to a big map where you can get shot from any direction and all that sort of stuff. Thunderdome. This is great for early fights, especially for our close quarters action. Pre-med. Make sure we're on full auto. Doesn't seem to be anyone. How is there no one spawning over here? Good, he doesn't have nades. Got him. It's only two though. He was wearing a packet with the wrong helmet, so I think they just might have been low people. I don't know what the other guy's gear was yet, though. So that's three, so there's still two more. I was about to say, did I not bring splints again? Might be another duo. Fuck. There's a duo. I'm fucked. Fuck! Oh, he was so sweaty. God damn it, that was close. I probably should have reloaded, backed off. Yeah, because there was one that killed me and then me, and that's 5. But hey, I guess we got, that counts towards the quest. I had a vector. That's all right, I'll take it. I mean, I'm definitely not getting that gun back. We mostly burned through all that ammo. Other than that, it wasn't really an expensive run. I'll pay whatever that was. Probably like 300k for so that's 3 down, because we definitely killed 3 people there. And got killed by the last one. So we killed 3 of the 4 other enemies. 3 of the 4 enemies. Yeah. So 50k for armor. We 20, 30 for helmet, 20, 30 for contacts. That's about 100 right there. The MP9 and the ammo was a little bit, but I craft the ammo, so it's actually not that expensive. The MP9 is, I think it's about 30k. Yeah, about 30k. So, you know, all in all, that's like very reasonable. And then that, yeah, we got 3 of 10. So we're basically a third done. Now, I thought I maybe had another one, but maybe I used it. Was that the one that I used? Because didn't I take one to reserve with the sniper? Is that what I did? I think that's what I did. Yeah, I believe that is what I did. So we're also limited to how many of these we can buy per reset. I mean, we're not going to go like a lot longer today. Come on. Oh, we're out of US dollars. Not MP7. It's not this one. Oh, the other ones are loot only. You can't buy it from vendors. That's right. It's the 1100 RPM. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 20k. This is a great little gun. And I've been preparing by crafting a shitload of AP6. Right. What the fuck is it called? No. It's like M23, MK3. That's what it is. I definitely feel like that I might have done better there if I had a 4th mag. The real problem is, like, if I die, and I mean, I guess I have a lot of this ammo, so I really shouldn't be sweating losing an extra 30. I still like bringing one in the container. That's pretty fun. Hello, game, load. Thank you. We definitely are seeing some drop frames. I might end up dropping the bitrate down a bit. We are also actually spending a bit on yeah, I think the next time we stream Tarkov, we're going to be trying to make cash rather than fighting here because we're down to 600k. I mean, I guess between now and then we're going to do PUBG tomorrow because it's customs. So I suppose between now and then we'll get a bunch of Bitcoin money coming in. So there's that. This is definitely the kind of time you want the morphine. It's just kill while wearing. Yeah, okay. So we can actually kill him with nades too. For some reason I got it in my head from the other quests being like very, come on, Tarkov, you piece of shit. I got it in my head that I needed to like kill him with a gun, but that's not true. So we can do a bit of VOG action. That was also kind of an unusual one because it was 2 duos and me. Like, I feel like way more often Factory is more solos. So that kind of skewed it because it was a 2v1 and then a 2v1. And I still killed 3 of them. So, you know. Feel okay about that. I'm not wearing a face cover, but fuck it. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Could put a laser on it too, I guess. I like this gun though. Like, buying the MP7 and the ammo for it is very expensive because that's like a top tier meta gun right now. But like, and like buying the Vector, again, the Vector is like 100k. It's wild how expensive that gun is. But like, this shoots just as fast. The mags aren't as big, obviously, so you need to be a little more careful about that. But like, the ammo's good. Like, that AP6, that last guy I killed, obviously not the last guy because I died to him, but the one I killed, he was wearing a helmet with a face shield, and that was probably a level 3 face shield, and just went straight through that shit. Got him real good. And if I had played a little more safer and tried to peek that guy rather than just push straight into him, because he was wearing the assault armor with the protected arms and everything, and I think I ended up bodying him instead of getting him in the face. So, but then died to the Vector, and the Vector is better, but it's like, I think the video I watched talking about this gun that like really put it in my mind was talking about like, this is about 80 to 90% of what the Vector can do. You know. Make sure no one's spawning. There, he's gonna kill me. I don't know why I'm going to the office. I don't care about looting the office, yeah. Fucking, it better not be a trio. That would suck so much. least they're still fighting. Is he trying to extract? Oh, fuck. Right. So there was two. One had gone out around and he was holding the... I don't think I got that second one. I think I just wounded him. Yeah, I just got the one. Whoa, that's an expensive BP, huh? That's an expensive single PMC kill. It was fun. Pushing like that was bad. Like, that's the thing is, like, you push into someone like that. I did okay against the first one, but yeah, pushing into a duo like that. I think I need to be more cognizant of counting, because we saw one person dead when we arrived. We killed one, and that means with me, there's three. So there's still two unaccounted for, and we didn't hear fighting anywhere else. So it was obviously, again, two duos and me, and that shit sucks. Stop doing that. Give me solos. I'll tear that shit up. But yeah, I'm into it. Maybe we'll do a chill, like, interchange run and let's make some money. Are there no scavs on that map? There are. I mean, I killed it. The first person I killed was a scav. They kind of spawn in later. There's not a lot of scavs when it first starts. But I did annoyingly run into a scav straight away and have to use some of my ammo. Yeah, let's go on a calm interchange run with my pistol here. And get some loots. Get some hot loots. What do I want to wear? TV rig? Oof. Good for looting. Good armor. I'm gonna have to do something about all this stuff. Could do nighttime. All right. Yeah, we are definitely good on fuel for a while. With the solar power going, we don't really have to worry about that at all. Where did that? Unwind scav? We could also do an unwind scav, yeah. Oh, I don't have room for this, am I? Yeah. Oh, that doesn't help because I still have to... Suppose I don't really care if I lose this. And I don't think I'm going to need morphine. Splints, heal, secure thing. I guess if we need cash, I could also sell dog tags. Gonna need interchange. Keys. Probably time to take some of that out too. Scav, huh? This is not a good nighttime scav time. Boy, my insurance tomorrow is going to be real interesting to see what comes back. And you're not there. Radio Gaga, Radio Gaga, Radio Gaga. Yeah, tomorrow, no stream with James. Tomorrow is 8 p.m. PUBG Customs, I believe will be hosting. I'm excited to play some PUBG Customs and do murders. And then I don't know what we'll do after PUBG. We might jump over to Tarkov. Could do some Hitman. I haven't done Hitman in a hot minute. I actually reinstalled Dead Cells after watching Surge play the other day. Because there's like a bunch of new like weapons and bosses and stuff. And played some of Dead Cells last night. That was fun. So we'll see. It'll be PUBG and then something. Underfunded Fox. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can't believe we hit 3,000 followers. That's wild. I can't believe I didn't notice we hit 3,000 followers too. Just breeze straight by. I think... I don't know if do you have to buy the most recent one? I definitely bought one Dead Cells DLC. Oh, maybe you have to buy one of the ones that came out, and I didn't. Didn't even think of that. I just assumed it would be free. Radio Gaga. The new DLC is paid. Oh. Righto. Radio Gaga. Oh, it might have been a bit easy to, might have been a bit early to cut that. There's some free stuff, but I think the new area and new weapon. I definitely saw like some Half-Life thing, like a crowbar and like a Half-Life rad suit. I got the blueprints for those last night. But that might be free stuff, and there's probably more that is paid, maybe. All right, so we're going to try and hit the hidden caches around the store, depending where we spawn. This is, oh, this is an awkward spawn. Okay, what we're going to actually do is I'm going to go down to power. I'm not going to rush in, which is what most people would do given this spawn, because I don't want to fight the people coming. We might end up fighting the person at power station, but I want to go turn the power station on so that we can loot the weapon crate. And then Emacom. So we've got to do a full loop of the map, basically. I'm going to keep checking the extract list to see if safe room exfil at the bottom goes green, because that's an extraction that requires power. And if someone turns it on, then I know someone's at power station. I think there's also a light on top of power that turns on. If someone turns the power on. We could also die doing this because there are actually, like, there's a spawn at power station and there's a spawn down there which could come to power station. I don't really want to sprint and make noise either. Yep.
Щеми кепку!
Oh fuck. Fuck off. Oh, he shot me through the gap with like weird desync. I think that was 2 players. I think that was not the guy I fought initially. Did I hit him at all? Just not my night. Big Fred, okay. 5 times? Wow. Okay. I mean, I did bring a pistol. That's not like we're not really there to... Yeah, AP20. Okay. Well, we're not getting that one back because that's pistol's easy to loot. All right, let's do a cooldown scav and then we'll call it because this has been quite a day. Like, we've made progress and I'm okay. We've also dumped like 2 million in gear, and that doesn't include the stuff that I had in my inventory that we just used, because there goes a TV rig and that 1911. Yeah, so I've spent 2 million plus whatever I had in my inventory that we lost. So that's quite a lot. But that's okay. You know, Tarkov is like that. You got to spend money to make quest progress. That's how it goes. Oh, hang on. To do something here real quick. Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what we get back on insurance. Before I jump in here, we'll just do... Let's make some room. Toz, huh? And like I said, if we're not streaming tomorrow, and then we'll probably do Tarkov the day after that, that's going to give us 3 Bitcoins, 1.8 million. So we might we maybe have the money back by then. I'm still going to do scav cases, you know, a couple times a day. We have the potential to make money from that. Not always though. And yeah, maybe we just spend Saturday doing like money making instead of quest spamming. You know, maybe we try and make some money on Interchange. I just watched a video about Pestily doing PC runs at the back of Interchange to make money, and then selling all the PC parts, and getting like, you know, an easy 500,000 per raid, if not more. So we could do that. If I had the MP5, MP9, or like something decent there, that would have gone a lot differently. I definitely had the opportunity to get that player through the gap too, because he didn't know that I was there straight away. Kind of fucked it up. The back of Interchange is probably full of players now, yeah. God, this Toz sucks so much. At least we got a backpack, I suppose. Pretty popular. I mean, I can actually look. I mean, I wouldn't say like everyone watching. So it was posted 1 day ago and has 70,000 views. So I mean, yeah, it'll have an effect. Okay, we're here. I don't think this is the raid we just came from, but I'll check. There's only 16 minutes left, so there's no way it is. Actually, so I'm not even going to check. I'm going to go check the secure container first. Oh, sorry, keep calling them secure containers. The hidden cache, the stash, the cache. So we have 2 rounds. I'm guessing this place is looted to fuck. Yep. Yep. It's a scav. Who also has a Toz, so no point killing him. Yeah, this is all loaded. Power is on.
Зачем, блядь, чё?
Here's a better... No, he doesn't have a better bag. Here's a worse bag. I mean, Pest doesn't do that. Doesn't really do gun build videos that much. That's more... there's a few other streamers that do. But he definitely has that effect. His is more like he'll do a loot run and then the loot run will be spammed, or like... Sure. So, I mean, we'll check this hidden stash over here. We're in kind of like, we're going to have to run a long way, and we've got 13 minutes. This is another one where I'm just like, man, I think I'm just definitely tired. Like I woke up exactly 12.5 hours ago, and half of that time, wait, more than half, because I did 3 hours of PUBG, sorry, 3 hours of Tarkov with James, and then I've done 5.5 hours. So I've been awake for 12.5 hours, and 8.5 of those hours have been playing or watching Tarkov. That is quite something when you think about it. Whew. There's a lot of Tarkov, yeah. Didn't really think about that when like I think like, oh, you got to get up early, but it's not too early. Like it's not, you know, it's not too bad. I can do that. Get up at 5, start at 6, as long as you get to bed on time the night before. I did have a Tarkov dream the other day. Yeah, I remember waking up and laughing about it because I don't usually have Tarkov dreams, but I totally did. I think it was either like shooting at someone or trying to push a flank or something. I don't remember it now because I never remember my dreams after I'm awake for a while. But I definitely had a Tarkov dream in the last couple of days. It's true. It was on camera. It's funny because I streamed one more with James for like a year or two. But none of that was on camera. It was all prior to... So I used to stream without a camera. Originally because my internet was bad. And I couldn't afford the bitrate involved with a moving picture of a person. But also because I just didn't really go on camera that much. Like there weren't any photos of me. So for a while, no one knew what I looked like. I thought I heard footsteps, but I don't think I did. Unless there was someone in that tower, which would be weird nowadays because there's no more shooterborn in heaven on this map. Yeah, so we have nothing that we care about in terms of loot. So I'm just going to hit some caches. Maybe we try and kill someone if we run into them. Probably already hit. Oh, okay. Okay. We definitely need money, so getting a cool expensive item from a case should be rad. Oh, that's worth money. It's worth some money, not much. To a face reveal. So that was last year, like early last year, like January last year, I think, right? Or the year before. Might have been the year before. Oh, that ammo is worth a lot. Those 4 rounds are worth a lot. I think they were 16k each. So what's that, like 70k in ammo? Week before your birthday last year. Okay, that's what it was, yeah. Yeah, AP Lapua ammo is worth a lot. I don't know. Oh, it's great for gas analyzers, yeah. I mean, any filing cabinet too. So Shoreline, the filing cabinets in factory, like any filing cabinet. The Shoreline radar tower has like 3 stacks of filing cabinets. The bottom of the pier building on Shoreline has filing cabinets. Reserve has a lot in the underground area, but that's the underground area of Reserve. That's kind of spicy. But yeah, filing cabinets. 37,000 a bullet? Shit. Okay, we might find these ones have been looted and scooted. Not everyone knows where these are though, so not looking good. Three more to check. Alright. Either it's full of trash no one wanted, face mask, just take the splint in case things go bad. That would be a weird situation though, if I got a fracture but lived by killing someone with a TOS and needed to splint it. That would be a weird one. What ammo? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I actually think pineapple juice might sell okay. I don't think any of that other crap does. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's a flashbang there, so this has definitely been hit. Yeah. Weird the other ones weren't, though. Honestly, getting out with that Lapua AP ammo would be awesome, because I would like to see what that sells for. I'm sure it's what people said, probably 37k around. That's pretty cool. It's funny that, like, such a small stat. I mean, that could also be, like, someone could have hit... I doubt someone hit that, but they might have just looked at that ammo, not recognized it, and just left it, because it's 4 rounds, right? Like, normally 4 rounds of a bullet isn't... Even, like, good ammo is still only worth, like, 4k. But if they don't recognize it as good ammo, they don't realize that, no, this is the best ammo in the game. Or at least the most expensive. All right. I mean, it is, yeah, but like it's not. Yeah, I guess it depends what your definition of best is. Like you might say like Ilgolnik is the best because it's more applicable, used in more guns, easily available, cheaper. You know, is this not the best because it costs so much money that it's insane, it's ridiculous and not plausible to use, you know? But it is the best. It's the strongest, it's the most expensive. All of those terms apply. Like, is a grenade, a high explosive grenade from the grenade launcher better because it can take out a whole squad in one shot? Whereas with the Lapua ammo, they'd have to line up, and then I don't even know if that could do it. We also got BP, which will sell well. I'll probably sell all this. I think I'll do that after stream, though. We do need the gauge, actually, for the next Bitcoin rig upgrade, so... 33, 40. I'm going to put it up. 39.99. Not that much. 40k a bullet. See if it sells. All right. Well, we're down to 300k somehow. And the stash is getting a little empty. We still have, you know, a lot of stuff, but and we still have the ability to make money. It's just this was the day where we burned a lot of cash. This might have been my most expensive Tarkov day, I think. I'm pretty sure that is the case. I would be hard pressed to find a day where I spent more money. I mean, I guess spent more money on this many raids. Like I've spent more money buying the like solar power or like buying 15 million of graphics cards, but that was a direct trade for value. Whereas this, I feel, was I traded 2 million for like, I'm just dead and didn't get it. Then I got some quests out of it. I didn't get nothing, got some quests out of it. So, you know, we got to Punisher Part 5. We're getting pretty close to the end on this one. We got 4 of 10, so I'm enjoying those little MP9 runs. I want to do more of them. Yeah, we got pretty close on scavs. We got 3 more here. Still have a bunch of interchange shit to do. I wish I had turned this one in. Apparently, I think I got one of those gyros and then didn't hand it in properly. Still need to do 3 gold change at interchange. Sniping is pretty much the same where it always is. Definitely haven't got any shooter bonds in heaven. Haven't got any grenade kills for a while. Search skill, getting there, but it's the same. That was there a while ago. XP wise, we made it halfway to 40 almost. So, you know, if we get a couple of quests handed in, we'll be 40 and we'll be able to get a thick weapon case, which will make the stash space a bit nicer. We almost got Scav stimulant kills. I don't think I checked that before. Yeah, we only need 2 more. That'll get us 12k and 2 metabolism levels, which is nice. That's only 9k, so that's not really worth it. I mean, it is worth it, but you know, not a lot. If we get Punisher done, that's going to be 20k and the ability to buy BP, which is pretty nice. When we get this done, I mean, this is when we get to 40. We automatically get Mechanic and Ragman, and then we get a thick weapon case as a reward. Oh, that's where you get the AK-74N from. You get it from Bunker. Okay. So we could do that. Anyway. Thank you for hanging out today, folks. I hope you enjoyed this up and down session of Tarkov. You know, some highs, some lows. That accurately describes the Tarkov experience. Let us see who is streaming tonight. Thank you to everyone who came over in the raids as well. From Wiggins a little earlier and Jet Pixie. Hope I'm not forgetting anyone. I don't believe so. Oh, didn't we? We did get a raid. From Wapo Tacos Esports as well. We got a raid. Yeah, it was fun. Like I said, back tomorrow with PUBG, 8 p.m. Pacific, PUBG Customs. Everyone is welcome to play or watch, whatever you choose. I don't know who we should raid. You know what? Barjo's playing Streets of Rage 4, which is a good-ass game. So let's raid Barjo. I think I streamed this at one point, right? I think I did Streets of Rage 4 and I beat it, yeah? I remember doing that. Nope, I can't raid him from his channel. That's not how that works. Let's say hi to Barjo. Barjo is an Australian who used to be a video game video journalist. He was on a kid show about video games called Good Game, right? For many years. I believe that's correct. Yeah, Good Game and Good Game single player, I think was his, or something like that. Yeah, he was on a TV show about video games for ages. Oh, I totally played this. Yeah, this game is awesome. He has a cat cam up, and his stream has a lot of really good production value with crazy videos and all sorts of stuff popping off. So he's a hilarious dude. Good Aussie streamer. Go say hi and check out Streets of Rage, which is an awesome 2D beat 'em up. I rate it. I've played it on stream last year or the year before and beat it. So the cat is cleaning itself right now. So let's hurry and catch some of that hot action. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, friends. And yeah, I think that's it. All right, let's raid. Now we have to awkwardly sit here because I didn't put the raid command in, and now we have to wait the minimum amount of time it takes for that to kick in. Yeah, PUBG tomorrow. Then the next day is Tarkov with James, and then my Tarkov stream when I get back from lunch or breakfast. Yeah. All right. Later. That's not the fuck. It's not the right button. Okay, there we go.